Oh, hello, hello. Weird. Where's my chat at? Update that. Where are the snow bunnies? I'm trying to figure out how to upload you guys a store for the YouTube peeps right now. And it is mad annoying. Action. Weird. So far, required users. Rank requirement. Timer. See how many of you hoes have the points for this. So if I go to users, and if I do just sumo's my favorite sport to watch, I mean, it's a cool sport. It's just, isn't it just basically like a Japanese wrestling between like two huge dudes? Okay. So far, let's see here. Does this reset every time? That'd be really annoying. I hope it doesn't. Oh, I see. It separates you between it separates you between moderator and others. So right now you have, oh, how come did I just totally miss that? Oh, lame. I heard the little sound, but I didn't get to see the little thing. Crazy. One sec, I gotta see that. That's so cute. It'll be here. Oh, it's at the bottom, I see. Oh, Fatty got a piece of ham. That's cute. That's why I'm like prepared to see it up at the top. I was looking at the wrong spot. Lame. Okay. I think I can make a widget for that. So let me do new widget. Cafe. Good that we're learning these things, you guys. We're learning so much. There. And I want that to run dead center of the screen. I never want to miss it. Okay. Perfect. So I shouldn't miss another one of those. It should just pop up on my side of the screen when I'm playing and stuff like that. Excellent. Such a cute widget. Oh, I love these kitty cats. They're so cute. He is sleeping so soundly right now because he's just been pretending to be a dog all day. He's been LARPing as a dog. He's been going outside on patrol and then getting a full body massage and then refusing to eat anything unless it's in a dog bowl. Very, very cute. Such a sweet kitty. The best kitty, some have said. Okay, so I think it said something about adding this whack-ass app to the Discord in a server. So that's what I was working on doing. And then that, in theory, would create a shop for you guys to access your funds, I guess. I might actually have to email support because I think that's well outside of my technical understanding. But I'm working on it. I'm doing my best, you guys, to try and make that a thing. Because why should Twitch be the only one with channel points? You know what I mean? I think that you guys should get points based off of VODs that you watch. I think, and since Twitch gets rid of those after 30 days anyway, realistically, the only way you could watch them is on YouTube. So I don't want you guys to get punished for not being able to watch stuff live. It's cool when you guys watch live. I really enjoy that because I enjoy the interaction the most. But I don't think anybody should be punished if they have to work or something like that and they can't watch it live. That's ridiculous to set up a punitive, cost to not being able to show up to lives. That's crazy. Twitch, you got to support your people more. You know what I mean? If we're going to have to live in this hellscape, you should at least make it so it's easier for people to get points. You know what I mean? Let's go save our clown ass baby. Right. I even made him his own custom little, I made him his own custom thumbnail because he's a clown. I think it's Valentine's Day, so he's gotta have a little Valentine's Day clown situation. Oh, whoops. Where is Desi? That's right. That's me. That's right. I am Aisha and the Gen Z and the man. Supposedly there's another Walking Dead game coming out, but the announcement for that came 2 years ago. I keep seeing these things because it's oh yeah, check out this new thing we're doing. And then I look at the date, I look at the timestamp and it's from fucking 2 years ago or whatever. And I'm crazy. Yo, honestly, that's such a flex because I don't think my toaster could do that. I don't think my toaster could run all of those things at the same time. That's crazy. I'm still pissed that the party mod doesn't work for multiplayer. That really made me mad because realistically, everybody should have a companion if you're playing multiplayer. You should be able to do your own side list or whatever through multiplayer, and the fact that you can't do that is whack. What, I'm supposed to just play it with my friends and not flex on them with my romances? Ridiculous. Oh, okay, so we gotta remember to do this in the second save file. Settings. Previous menu. Right. You're already min-maxing the fucking the romance section. Karlak and Shadowheart, let me listen. He has to be stopped, you guys. He can't. He's consolidating all of the hoes, and we have to stop him. We have to put an end to his reign of debauchery. It's unbelievable. Okay, so we are in the second save file. What we're gonna do here is what would be super awesome and cool is if it didn't make me play the entirety of episode 4, but I bet you it's going to. I bet you it's going to make me play the entirety of episode 4 all over again.
Last time on The Walking Dead. Okay. Since I can remember, Clem's always been there with me. She taught me to be careful, to be quiet, to be strong, to always aim for the head.
Okay.
To kill people that try and hurt us.
As you should.
To make the bad people suffer. I always listen to Clem. Always. But I've been thinking more. I don't know if she's right every time.
Uh-oh.
She told me to shoot her if she got bit. That doesn't feel right. We're doing a lot of bad things to save
Easy.
our friends.
A lot of
to
bad
protect
things.
Our home. And when Clem told me to shoot Lily, I got mad. So mad. I don't know what I feel anymore. I don't know if Clem knows either. But I remember all the rules. And the first one is never go alone.
Oh, right. Am I supposed to be moving? Watch me fail these skill checks even though I've played this game.
AJ, you have to trust me. On the count of 3, let go and I'll catch you. Promise? Promise.
You got this.
1, 2, 3! Hurry, Clem! I'm slipping! Please, Clem, help! Now what? We need to find a way down. This ship isn't gonna...
Also, why is it that she's supposed to keep her hair short, but he's like rocking the fro? I don't understand. Like, would it just grow like that? Or like, I feel like you have to maintain that. So like, how does he have a perfectly circular shaped head, but then she's complaining about not having scissors? That is like perfectly lined up.
Stay afloat much longer. There! We can glide down from there. Well, we have to get there first.
You need to pick a comb and a brush. Yeah, and he has none of those things, I don't think. You think that they're just going to find like the trappings of like black hair care in a post-apocalypse? It's hard enough to find already. Well, I guess maybe not in the South. Are they in Georgia right now? I don't think so. I don't think they're in Georgia.
The jump! It's far! I know it's far, but it's the only way! You'll have to go first. You'll need a running start.
I don't know, Clem.
Come on, you can do this, AJ. Just run and jump. You got this.
I got this. I got this.
Really?
AJ.
Do you have like the black power pick? Those were always my favorite.
We push through it. We don't let it take over.
No, we don't.
I think a panther one would be pretty cool. I don't think that exists. Like a panther pommel on one of those would be pretty dope.
Come on, Clem.
Get to the pier. I'll meet you there.
I'm not going to leave you.
There's nothing you can do. I'll find a way there. Now go!
I hate hoes. the Knight of 1,000 skill checks. I also love how we don't check on a single person. Like, I feel like, yes, her duty is to, like, making sure that AJ's safe and stuff like that, but, like, there were a lot of our people on that boat, and I don't seem to be, like, taking stock of any of that. It really is just, like, me and my son against the world, but... Oh, this fucking guy.
Where do you think you're going?
This guy got his priorities right.
No way, you're just walking out of here. Come up with my people think you could just leave? Fuck you!
Oh, but yeah, punch him straight in the dick. Nice. Nice.
Come on.
No more kids. Listen, if all goes to plan, they would have a large family, I would imagine. Clementine and her throuple that I'm building would have so many children. And only half of them would be biracial. Listen. I don't think a normal person could come up through this joke. Oh, is it as bad as my plumber joke from yesterday? I tested it out on the Discord. What type of pants does an Italian plumber wear? Denim, denim, denim. I feel like that's a generationally specific joke. It's a good joke. Oh no. Oh, get up. Oh, never mind, I forgot.
Louis!
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you right now.
I think I have some idea.
Get the fuck off of me!
Louis?
Oh my god, Violet! Clem, where are you? Louis, get over here! She's hurt!
Where's Minnie?
What? I don't know.
We headed towards the
Your
boiler room,
shitty,
stopped the
terrible
bomb,
girlfriend.
And I just...
Whoa, slow down!
Whoa.
Where is she? Louis!
Okay, Vi. We've got you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The fact that AJ is like, Louis is here. I'm like, realistically, like, this is why it has to be a throuple. He doesn't respect James. Louis did the best thing you can do when you're dating a girl with kids is form a connection with the kids immediately.
Can you see?
I don't let go of me, okay?
Man.
Shit. We can't stay here.
No, we cannot. James wanted to kidnap AJ. He wanted to kidnap AJ and do a little bit of domestic abuse on me, and I was like, finally, the pacifist bares his teeth. Crazy. Like, why would you think that being a pacifist would get the engine revving? You know what I mean? Like realistically, a pacifist is not going to be able to protect anybody because they're constantly like, we can't kill zombies and we can't kill people. And it's like, okay, well, other people and zombies are willing to kill us. So it's like, that wasn't abuse. Arvo was a sneaky Rooski. And, you know, we have a lot of Russian friends on the channel, but
That's a whole lot of monsters. And
that particular Russian was shiesty. And I think we can all agree that.
Pilot, are your eyes fucked up?
Kenny wasn't wrong, he was just early, folks.
We just have to get off this beach.
Oh, right.
Look! We brought the cart around.
Movie, Willie!
Ugh, that's Sam.
Come on!
Listen, he apologized for that. And also, I feel like it's appropriate it's maybe not appropriate, but it's at least understandable. I cut off his wife's arm, which I didn't know you weren't supposed to do that. You're supposed to hack the zombie in the head. I thought the options were do nothing or cut her arm off to try and save her, which wires got crossed on that, you guys. It happens a lot. So he was mad because I cut off her arm, and I was like, and that led to her death, but she would have died anyway. So if you don't do that, if you crack the zombie in the head, he gets to have like his final moments with his wife, and I think that then he doesn't yell. He gets mad either way. Oh, okay. Well, he gets mad either way. Like his wife just died. So like realistically, people lash out in extreme instances of trauma. But I think that the more important part of that is he apologized and he didn't treat her poorly again. Because you can't just, obviously, if he just apologized and he kept being like a monster or whatever, that would have been a problem. But you lent her hand by cutting her hand. Listen, her whole hand was in the mouth. That was crazy. Rita tries to say something to Kenny, even if she's not, like, does she try and say something like not cool to him? Because that wouldn't be very nice. Or like tries to be like, I loved you, you were the love of my life, or something like that.
You!
Me. See, and that's what revenge will get you, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, tries to tell Clenny it wasn't Clenny's fault.
No! Get away from her!
Already 2 weeks this week. So that he apologized to Clementine, and also that would be extra traumatic to lose both of your wives to zombies, you know what I mean? Like, I know the first wife didn't technically die because of a zombie, but she did die as a result of that. She was like, oh, that's kind of funny. He tries to be like, it wasn't her fault. Look at this aura farming bitch right now.
She's
Votes
lost
from,
it.
yeah,
What's going on?
don't worry about it. Crazy.
Oh my god.
We've got to break for it, now! Everyone run for the cart. I'll stay back and cover you. I'll be right behind you. The second I see an opening, I'll make a break for it.
Clementine, the stuff I said on the boat.
I know she's like, oh, I'm so sorry, but it's like, Minnie's a psychopath. I don't see you apologizing for that.
Worry about that later.
Oh, that's nice.
Be careful.
I forgot about that scene.
AJ, go with him.
No, I'm staying with you.
Thanks, kiddo.
Crazy. I I don't know. I mean, her girlfriend's about to try and murder us in, like, the craziest way imaginable, so I don't know if I can fully forgive them. Imagine if I just didn't and they got murdered. Yeah, that is like an insanely manicured throw through the apocalypse.
Clementine! Fuck you!
Fucking throw a grenade at me, bitch. Unbelievable. Okay, moment seems blocked. Where's our second husband? Oh, no. Never mind it. Forgot it's 10.
Go!
I just don't engage with a single zombie. Yeah, we can't just be leaving knives around. This is very important. We got to go. Yeah, Minerva has lost the plot, for real. See, look at that, James. I killed even less zombies this time. Notice me, forest boy.
James!
Right, that's crazy.
We have to move.
We'll have to squeeze through there.
We don't know where it goes.
Well, we do know there's walkers in the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
But
Move it, dummy!
Hilarious.
I saw his eyes when he did it. I saw the bloodlust in them.
What are you
Sweetie,
talking
we can talk about this later.
Nothing. Go.
Once again, I feel like I should have had the very... Listen, we get fucking 4 options to do basically everything. I feel like one of the options should be say nothing. One of the options is he shoots him. The other option is to not shoot her. And then I feel like I should have been able to get the gun and be like, you know, honey, sometimes there's decisions mommy has to make, and this is one of them. You know what I mean? Because, like, you don't have any personal beef with this bitch. I do. Okay, she's fucked us over, and I counted the other day, like, a minimum of 4 times. So, because first she kills Carly. That's strike 1. I think there's strikes before that, but that would be the first one that I think Clementine would remember. Second, she steals the RV, right? She threatens to kill Lee and steals the RV. Then third, she fucking stole all of our friends at the academy. And fourth, she, like, tried to steal our kid and murder our boyfriend. So, like, 4 to 5 times this bitch has fucked us over. So she deserves,
We're safe.
she deserves to be
But not
punished.
for long. Damn it. It's so dark in here.
We can't move forward without a way to see.
I'll figure something out.
And we're gonna speed run this, because we've already played it.
Another one. Gotta get home before AJ can play with it. Need some way to start a fire.
Yep. There Okay. And... Whoop, nope, not that way.
Might look nice in our room. Just have to get home first. Damn it, it's all too wet to burn. Okay. Need some way to start a fire.
And isn't there... There we go.
Perfect. Flint. All right. Okay, good.
Look, there's another tunnel over there.
It's too far.
We just gotta find something to help us cross.
The walkers are getting closer.
Also, notice how now he's kind of scared of them, but before he's like, they're just like another one of God's creatures or something like that. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, I feel like you've been running into these things in a very different context than the rest of us. So this whole sort of holier-than-thou pacifist thing is very situational.
Drift down the river and get caught in the rocks.
That
would work as a bridge.
Okay, we just need to go across one by one, and then we'll move the rocks out of the way. And then I'll take...
No, he has not been fucking the walkers. That's crazy. Because he'd be a walker, wouldn't he? We all established that it's like body fluid that's making them turn into walkers. They all catch fire. Yay! On fire, zombies!
Clementine!
Well, at least the cave's not dark anymore. Hurry up, ho! Trying to cross across this thing. Super quick and get over. Yum. Delicious cave loop. Okay, we've got both of the things going, right? It's recording all the audios. Because last time it cut the audio. No, get out of here. Last time it cut the audio. He's in a mood. I can already tell. Now, time to have our staged fight. Our staged little argument. Now, the direction that the smoke flows out of the cave is actually how you would figure out how to leave. Because the air from outside would pull it. Fun fact. What is happening right now? Are we glitched? What is happening? No! You're joking? No! I just wanted to have a fight with my second boyfriend. Like, why does this have to be so ridiculous? Okay. Hey, listen. Walking Dead, first of all. Skybound, why would you do this to us? Why? And of course, if I exit out of this, it's going to be like, start all the way over again. Because this thing fundamentally doesn't understand save files. Listen, Clementine. That's crazy. You guys are so crazy for that. Control Alt Delete. Task Manager, please do not tell me this thing is broken right now. Unbelievable. Where's... First of all, not trifling. This is what you would do in the apocalypse. This is how you would solidify the safety of your young, is you would form bands or harems like a tiger. Also, Twitch Mobile updated and it's worse now, right? No, don't say that. I don't want to update the mobile system. What's this? Telltale Games? Uh-oh. Come on, don't end task, please. What is going on right now? Damn it, you guys. This is gonna make us do that all over again. I really hope not. I super really hope not. Why can't I just have my dream argument with one of my two boyfriends, you guys? Internet disconnected. Is it? Couldn't have been the internet that was bugging out, could it? Says we're all Gucci there. Season select. Play. It's gonna make us start over, isn't it? Hope not. Episodes. Continue. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Hell yeah! Oh, such a win. Man. I am so pleased right now that they went away from the season 1 thing where it's like basically, oh, you have to start all the way from the beginning. Your save file's corrupted. Get fucked. Like, 10 out of 10. James got so pissed he fucked up our game. I mean, you know, I don't blame him, but once again, like, he's not. First of all, he's been living alone for a really long time, and I am an original player, so I feel like he's just not equipped to deal with me. You know what I mean? He's not equipped to deal with the type of sorcery I'm about to weave right now. There's gonna be some real necromancy that gets done in this room. The Walking Dead knows what I'm trying to do, and it says I must be stopped. Listen, why can't I have a household with 2 stable husbands? I mean, I just don't understand why this is such an issue. God forbid I don't want to play as an interracial gay lesbian couple. You know what I mean? God forbid that I want to have 2 present fathers in a household with a young son, you know? God forbid my boyfriends be boyfriends. God forbid. Okay, now we're in a cave. I guess that was what makes James who he is. Lewis would never fight you and reconcile you. Yeah, see, this is why it's a spectrum. You know what I mean? I need a guy that adds a little bit of brevity to the group, levity. He adds a little bit of levity to the group. You know what I mean? He knows how to like play games to get everybody all into it, but like he knew what it was. The very first moment we played MFK in the courtyard, he knew what it was, and he pursued me anyway. You know what I mean? He knew what he was getting into, okay? At no point have I been deceptive in what I'm doing, except what I'm about to do right now. Do not let this color your opinion of how this throuple begins. I mean, I don't disagree. I feel like Lewis is the type that you raise a family with, and James is the type that you sneak off and collect walkers with. You know what I mean? He's about to throw. He's about to throw such a fit right now.
Do you see a light down any of these tunnels?
Excuse me?
You brought this on yourself. But it's not too late.
Let go!
For him, at least.
All of a sudden, this motherfucker knows jujitsu. Okay.
Follow us and I sprain your ankle. Follow us after that, I break your leg.
I won't let you take him.
I won't let...
Also, it's a leg. Notice the foreshadowing there. Because in my perfect ending of this, I am slowly losing consciousness, right? I tell AJ, you gotta leave, buddy. You gotta leave. Like, first of all, you don't have the strength and patience to, like, swing an axe at my leg. I'll pass out from the pain. It's not gonna be good. There's a lot of nerve endings there. And I'm in there with my fucked up leg. James comes in there. I'm, like, about to turn. I'm so fucked up. And then he has to, like, go against everything in his morals to, like, take me back to the people and get me medical care. And I'm just like, well, I guess you got your wish. My leg's all fucked up now. He does not appreciate the joke. Lewis, in the second retelling of this, thinks that joke's hilarious. And then ultimately, they have to bond and take care of my son.
Any further.
What happened to not wishing anyone harm?
It has its limits. You found them.
Buddy, when we talk about biting people?
I'll kill you before I leave her.
You did this. You made him this way. You had him empty an entire clip into that woman's head.
It was only half a clip.
Listen, okay. It's hard to be mad at your kids when they're kind of like low-key funny. You know what I mean? Like when your kids are like spitting some real material on a dude, you're like, okay, valid, but like, come on now. Don't throw grease in.
A boy who only sees an answer at the end of a barrel. Look at me and tell me this is what you wanted.
She deserved.
What are we talking about again, James? What are we talking about? Hold on, sorry. I know this is supposed to be a serious argument right now, but I can't take you seriously when you say shit like that. Like, I'm sorry.
And you know it.
By his hand? In that way?
No,
Rage like that can do it
obviously
remains
not.
unchecked. Believe me, you don't want to see it with him.
Well, yeah, of course.
You told me
Baby, calm down. You don't gotta yell.
you wouldn't let him become a killer.
Let's not fight in front of the kids, babe. Calm down.
I liked it.
What? Excuse me? Man, you are really undercutting me right now in this conversation, kid. Hey there, buddy.
I liked killing her. It made me feel strong. I don't care if it was murder. I don't care if it was anything.
Man, kids really just be saying whatever. In the middle of, like, you trying to defend them, they're just like, I mean, yeah, I stole from that Target. I'd do it again. And you're like, the fuck, kid?
It
Damn.
felt good.
No, buddy.
Best feeling I've had in a long time.
AJ, come on. I know you don't mean it.
If I shout it, will you believe me then?
How many times will he have to say it before you...
You are really weaponizing other dad against me right now, little buddy, and I am going to be thinking real hard about this a couple days before Christmas. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you put mommy in a real position right now, and that's going to be very much reflected on all of our holidays, okay? Just because you get 2 Christmases doesn't mean it's going to be real great for you, all right?
Realize you lost him!
Stay out of this or I swear I'll claw your fucking eyes out.
First of all, that was not necessary. Claw his eyes out? Clem.
If you are listening, anyone that wants to hurt us should be dead. And I'm not sorry
Unbelievable.
about it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it.
Buddy, you were really fucking this up for mommy right now. Like, if you could just, like, chill the fuck out for a little bit. Like, I promise we'll check in after this, but, like, can you just chill the fuck out for, like, a second, please? Mommy's exhausted.
AJ.
You say I don't mean this when I'm only doing what you always say. You always said surviving was the most important thing.
Yes, valid,
Be
true.
strong, be
Yep.
brave. If something wants to hurt us, shoot it right in the head.
Yes, absolutely. But mommy did not say start a fight with her Asian boyfriend in a cave. You'll notice that that never came up.
Killing Lily made us safe. There's nothing wrong with liking that.
Man.
I can't listen to this. You think you can change him? Do it then. Talk to him.
My furious Asian boyfriend stomping and pacing in a circle in the background. It's like, I mean, I'm not hating this, but the context of what this situation is going on, I'm not happy. I just wish he was doing this about taxes or something, you know? Maybe getting you in trouble with his words, but he is for sure more adorable than Gabe's. Yeah, at the very least, at least AJ's just like I'm pretty sure he's a 6-year-old, by the way. This is a 6-year-old. And Gabe was like in his teens. Gabe was like, yeah, you shot that guy. And it's just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, you got me stabbed and nearly shot, and now you're trying to get me involved in a coup? The fuck? I also think that, like, low-key, my son is picking up on the fact that I'm trying to, like, get him 2 dads, and he's like, I like Lewis daddy better than this one. And I'm just like, listen, you can punish mommy by dyeing your hair and rebelling in other ways, but this ain't it, kiddo. I'm trying to build you the most stable life ever, okay? Clem can't keep getting away with this. First of all, no one is going to be able to stop me. I am a menace, okay? First of all, if it was legally possible to have 2 husbands right now, you don't think I'd have 2 husbands? Like, be so for real. Is this game 4? Oh, yeah, hold on. Did I switch that in Twitch? Let me just make sure that I got that. I got that fixed. Yeah, this is season 4. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. That's in YouTube. So, do I have it under the right game? Well, technically it says just chatting. Because, like, let's be real, guys. We are just chatting. Like, do you think I'm trying to play this game in earnest right now? I've turned this into a dating sim. Otome, The Walking Dead, by the way, would go so fucking hard. You have no idea. Lee would be so ashamed right now. First of all, Lee would recognize Game because he was trying to have his own harem, alright? He'd be disappointed that his young daughter was doing this, but at the same time, Game recognized Game. Lee really playing gay son or thought daughter right now on hard mode. Yeah, this game series, I really enjoy this. I also have been actively behind the scenes petitioning, so I'm gonna like let you guys in on this, so you guys don't just have to watch me like fight with my imaginary boyfriend right now. I have been in earnest pestering the gameplay development teams of Larian Studios because of its D&D-esque like moderative system of the game. Skybound Games and Ad Hoc Games, because there is a book that I read as a kid called Heir Apparent, and it would basically be like if Telltale made a King's Moot style game where you start off and you can pick your gender, right? Zombie Asian Daddy is not as cool as Piano Player Daddy Clem. AJ probably. No, you guys are, okay, you guys are so valid. K-Sun versus Thought Sound are tragic. Listen, Penny would rain down his Florida strength on her right now. First of all, I don't I don't see where you guys are missing the fact that if Lee and Kenny both survive, I would have two dads in that situation. So it would be very difficult for them to tell me that it was inappropriate to have two dads for my son when I absolutely have two father figures. Like, be so for real. And what are they going to say to that? What are they going to say about that? I'd be like, listen, clearly having two dads is like the peak. You know what I mean? One of them teaches them logic and reason, and the other one teaches them sophistication and violence. And the fact that they both disagree on things leads to a level of nuance that having a single parent that just tells you, like, do this or do that just doesn't have. Okay, listen, James could be more of an uncle than a father, too, okay? Like, first of all, stop. You're derailing my perfect medieval style Telltale game that I'm trying to pitch right now. How dare you guys? How dare you guys try and put my my relationship in the forefront of this game when I've turned this into a dating sim? How dare you? Why they gotta be two dads instead of a dad and an uncle? Listen, it's all about framing, and that's exactly how I'd be framing my argument. Because Kenny is a dad. Like he has said before that he like views Clementine as duck in moments. You know what I mean? Because he is an uncle, yes, but he is parenting like a father. You feel me? Like I don't think necessarily an uncle cares as much about his niece and nephew as he would about like his own flesh and blood children. You know what I'm saying? And especially because like he's a white Florida man and these are black kids, so it's like I don't necessarily think that like skin color and race is like the end all be all, but I do think that it is easier to like people if they look like you. You know what I mean? There's a reason that for thousands and thousands of years people had racially homogenous countries. That's all I'm going to say about that. But the point is, we should have a Telltale version of a medieval game where you start off, and it's hilarious, this book, by the way. If you ever want like a light-hearted, like PG fantasy novel to read that's not nasty, dirty smut, you should read Heir Apparent by Vivian Van Velde. Because in the very beginning of this Kingsmoot game, you pick a boy or a girl. In this game, you can either be a boy or a girl. And the girl route is much harder and much more confusing, but it's fine. And level 1, you start off just dropped into sheep shit. And then you get a letter from the king that's like, hey, you're my long lost child, and I don't, I guess, like my kids with the queen that much, I guess. So I want to have like basically like a battle royale essentially to figure out who's going to be my successor. And then you're like, okay, cool. And you go, and there's a couple of different routes, and it's like a choose your own adventure sort of styled like the Walking Dead Telltale series and like the other Telltale games that you've made. And I'm like, this game would be so peak. Like, you wouldn't even necessarily need to incorporate the fact that it's actually a regular child that's in a VR video game and they're being attacked by, like, protesters or something. So if they die 3 times in the game, they die for real. You wouldn't even need to add that element into it. Just, like, the sole element of, like, the Kingsmoot style, like, choose your own adventure thing, I think would be pretty peak. Now, that being said, I think that the having two dads business is 10 out of 10.
I'm not gonna stop Clem. I'm not gonna let people that want to hurt us just walk
Now
around.
let's see if we can work some magic here.
You can't tell me to stop and expect me to get it.
I know this world is hard. For us, for you especially. And killing, it's almost unavoidable these days.
And it's like, what a privilege that this kid has just gotten to witness people dying that, like, are pretty, like, low on my tier list. You know what I mean? Everybody so far that's died, I've been, like, low-key kind of chill with. You know what I mean? This is the outbreak. Your kids won't question you having a harem of Asian husbands not being the norm back in the day. Yeah, I could just do what lots of people do and be like, no, this is how it was. Like, you know, some people had multiple parents. Like, it is what it is. And then, like, just don't explain divorce to them and just be like, yeah, some people had 2 moms and 2 dads. Like, you know, it is what it is. And show them, like, a picture in, like, somebody's house or whatever and be like, see, they had 2 moms and 2 dads. What mommy's doing is not that weird, actually. Like how, like, your grandmother will be like, no, people did have, like, 20 to 30-year age gaps. Like, that's what everybody did back in the day. And it's like, no, they didn't. No, they did not. Like, that's one of the craziest things I've ever had to explain to an old person before, where they're trying to, like, retcon, like, these ginormous age gaps of people. And I'm like, Yeah, that's not normal. Like everybody else in this little house on the prairie, like historical context, is marrying everybody like their same age. And yet there's that one dude that's like 40 years old marrying like a 16-year-old. And you're like, that's not normal. But hey, if old people can do it, listen, we're not going to say where or who these people have done it, except, I mean, you guys know how I feel about Babylonians. We do not get down with Babylonians here. That's like one of the core tenets of the cult. And as the cult grows and expands, I will add more of these little things that just keep cropping up. But this was like fully an argument that I had over Thanksgiving. I'm like, listen, this is crazy. It is crazy to me that you're trying to gaslight me into believing that this was like a normal phenomenon when, like, I know for a fact it's not. Because if it was normal, then that would have persisted and gotten more expansive, not like gotten more and more niche. You feel like that's crazy.
Having to do it, having to let you do it. We've learned we have to live with it.
And you're gonna have to live with having two
Like
dads. You don't have to like it, buddy, but it is what it is.
I don't know if I should have said I liked it. Maybe I don't know the right words for what I felt.
There we go. Look at him back there hitting the power stance. Like, yeah, you talk to your son about it. Ooh, he telling Lewis, listen, what if, you guys, if I can just be a scumbag for just a moment. He tells Lewis, Mommy's been in the cave trying to radicalize a second Asian daddy for me. And I'm like, and Lewis like catches an attitude about it a little bit. He's like not cool with it. He's like, Clementine, the last moment that I saw you, I kissed you, and you out here talking to another man in front of my child. And I'm like, your child? What? Our child? Oh my God. So here's the thing. He comes with a talent stack of being able to move walkers and be Asian. And I think that those are a valuable addition to the group. And he's just like, man, I gave you my heart, I gave you my soul, and this is how you repay me. And I'm just like, ooh. Now there's the man that broke up his rich family. And listen, what's he gonna do? Be with the blind gay girl? Come on, please, first of all. Oh, yay! Fatty got orange juice, that's so cute. Fuck yeah. Programming this little cafe app that is unfortunately only available in the Twitch section. My favorite. It's so cute. I basically worked with this artist that developed all of the graphics for my husband's snack company, which by the way, I'm trying to get that back off the I'm trying to get that back in action, but she created these adorable little stickers of all of our cats. So you have Squirrel, who is in a different style, but I feel like that's like more like a shiny Pokemon kind of thing. I thought about making her literally like a rainbow glitter kind of graphic, but I thought that was maybe a little bit excessive. And then I had her draw Fatty and Runs, who are regulars on the little stream that we do here. And now, instead of just regular tipping to support the stream, you can buy them little digital snacks. You can buy them a little drink, which I don't know if you guys are old like me, but back in the day, there used to be a digital, I guess it would just be a website, but there used to be a thing for Garfield the cat. And Garfield the cat had an obsession with lasagna, coffee, and Mondays. And there was like, I don't know if you guys remember, it was like a haunted house situation that you would go in and you would play the little games with Garfield the cat. Like you had to do like a piano thing and stuff like that. And then you'd go to the diner with him. Stripper reviews Quest protein chips is crazy. It is crazy, especially because I don't eat Quest protein chips anymore. I don't even have any with me to show you guys right now. I need to get some. And I'm not sponsored by these people, but I am actively working on getting sponsored by them. So this is just like free publicity for them, unfortunately, because whatever. But yeah, Garfield hated Mondays. So I want to say it's Legendary brand. I think I've showed you guys some of them on previous streams and stuff like that. But I really like the ranch and the barbecue of those chips. They are crispy like pork rinds, but they help me get enough protein in. But I am an affiliate for raw protein. I really like these raw protein shakes because I have a really hard time getting the appropriate amount of protein in my diet. I'm supposed to be eating like 120 grams of protein a day, and I don't. So chips are something I could never give up. No, that's what I'm saying. So these new chips, I need to do another review. You guys are right. I need to review that product, and I will do that for you guys. It's on the list. I'll put it in my calendar to do. That's what we'll do. So let me grab my tablet real quick. Oh no, I'm caught. Okay. Guys, I'm being so good. I've used my planner pretty much every single day since I bought it. And that is the first time I think since I used to use a homesteading planner that one of my girlfriends makes. She's the best. She's such a good little homesteader. But I only really have chickens for livestock so far, so it was kind of a waste. So I got this digital planner and I am crushing it. I'm using it so much. And I like to think it's making me more organized and it's making me a little bit more grateful for the things that I do complete. Because I don't know if you guys have caught on to this or not, but I'm a bit of a slave driver, no pun intended. So when I get to the end of the year, like around New Year's and stuff like that, I like to do kind of a year in review for myself. And then I'm like, fuck, I didn't do like anything. Last year I was like, yeah, I wrote 2 books, but like, who gives a shit? Like, what else did I do? My God. And when you go back and you look through your planner of like all the things you did for the year, then you're like, oh, okay, that's actually pretty dope. Like, I got so many things done. But I don't know, that's just how I am, you guys. I get like so like crazy about it. Okay, so today is the 30th. So I'm going to put in here priorities. And that'll be under red because that was a suggestion for YouTube. Review tips. And that'll go in YouTube because I don't make that many YouTube videos, which is funny enough. I do lives, but they put them in a completely different category, which is whack. Tips or something you never. What are the books you wrote about? Oh, funny you should ask. I wrote a vampire romantasy book, and it's dope, you guys. Strangers on the internet were super nice to me about it, which is low-key kind of a first. They do not like me generally. And I have like, it's something like an 87% male viewership, which is wild to me. But this is awesome. It's going to be a 3-book series. And if you like just regular smut, you might not like this book because there are 2 pretty saucy scenes in the book, although they got a 3 out of 5 when I had the Huz review it, because I guess 5 out of 5 is just like fetish porn, I guess, which is crazy to me. So there's like some pretty like well done artsy sex scenes in this book. However, I read a book a while back, and I feel like this is a main complaint with like romantasy like genres, is that they don't know how to write like anything but the smut. So everything's just kind of like a disconnected novel where the smut is the center. But what I tried to do is do like really like typical high fantasy stuff where there's world building, there's like a bit of a like will they won't they in the beginning, and there's some really dark themes in the beginning like abuse and like being sheltered and stuff like that. And then in book 2, because in book 1, the main character of the book lives in poverty in the middle of nowhere, so she doesn't really know anything about anywhere. And then in book 2, you're starting to get into like the nobility and stuff like that of the book. So you start learning about like the geopolitical stuff, like historical wars that have taken place and all of that stuff. And then in the 3rd book, it'll be more so about like this undead monarchy, I guess, that are like in charge of this whole world and stuff like that. So this is probably, I would say this is probably the most popular of my 2 books that I've written. And then, lucky you guys, I have not yet put this into production for paperback because there's still a few like minor formatting things I need to solidify and fix. And then there's a couple little stylistic choices I've decided to to kind of tinker with and update here. But this is the second book I wrote. This is a contemporary fiction about two girls that were friends and then they're not friends, and then how that affects them as they move through the world in their early 20s. It's got musicians getting up to naughty business and making bad decisions. And it's just supposed to be about like the trials of being like an early young adult, you know what I mean? Where you're just like kind of trying to find your way in the world and stuff like that. And everybody complained that the first book didn't have a happily ever after. So I wrote a happily ever after into this book. So that, because this is just a one-off. I just wrote this, honestly, because I was waiting for the illustrator to finish this gorgeous cover on here. She did such a good job. I can't wait to have her do the covers for my other books, but this guy did a pretty good job. He did all the things I asked, and he did them in a pretty timely fashion. But I do need to, like I said, I need to like make that be perfect, and then I need to adjust this. This is a little Easter egg if any of you guys are audiophiles. That's pretty cool. And right now, I am finishing up the extra spicy chapters for that book that just like didn't make sense for the plot, but they're characters that you'll recognize from the book, and there's like 6 chapters I think I'm dropping, and that should be coming out on Valentine's Day. I'm going to drop that. It's just a little DLC. I'm not going to put it into print. It's going to probably be less than 100 pages, but it's going to be some real crazy smut. The kind of smut that you've really come to appreciate from Byte, but there's some fetish stuff in there. So go ahead and check that out if you guys are in the Discord. There's a link to all my author stuff. I think there's a link to all my author bios in both YouTube and Twitch. So I've got these 2 books. I'm dropping the extra spicy DLC. It's called Where the Feedback Ends, Ren's Little Black Book, and I have 2 different covers for that one, 2 different spicy covers for that one that are going to be available. I think what I'm going to do for that one, honestly, because I'm going to be a bit cheeky with it, is I'm going to make the EPUB version of that book one spicy cover, and I'm going to make the PDF for that one a different spicy cover. And I think that that's what I'm going to do, just to be a little silly about that, because I know a couple of you guys have a preference for PDF or EPUB, and I would like to be a little chaotic with that. Then the next project that I'm working on is Moon and Marble and Sun and Steel, which is an Asian billionaire romance that starts off with, originally I was just going to write 1 book, but I am insane, so I decided to write 2 books in tandem like a nonsense person. And so Moon and Marble is very romantic, very like probably PG-13, like fade to black, spicy scenes if any. And then that's all from all of the female perspectives in the stories. Clem on her hoark. And then the Sun and Steel is going to be all the male perspectives. All of it is, like teen boy angst. My father wants me to be his legacy. A lot of like picture like daddy drinking alone in his study type of like sad scenes and stuff like that. And I feel like those are going to go really well together. And then I also got bullied into a 3rd novel that's going to be released in that series eventually. Yeah, constant yapping. Just yap, yap, yapparoony. These are basically just ads for my books. So either way, you're listening to an ad right now, you guys, Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, so, and I told a couple of you guys this the other day, but my grandmother read my romantasy book, and I'm so mad about that, you guys. She does not need to know how I know about doing tricks on it. You know what I mean? That's none of her business. How dare she? She had to have either purchased my book on Amazon, because I know she didn't purchase it anywhere else, because I would have immediately gotten a notification. Oh, what did I drop? Oh, I dropped a little book. So she either bought my book on Amazon like a sneaky hoe, or she stole my ARC read copy from my cousin's house. She stole my ARC read copy from Torta's house, which is what I suspect. And I'm like, how fucking dare you, Nona? Why would you do that to me? Because one, she's going to be disappointed because I haven't finished the series yet. So she's going to be waiting for a while. And two, you picked the book that had the typos in it. Why would you do that? Like, why would you judge me based off of the typo version of the book? Which, by the way, nobody cares. I'm the only one that cares about that. Because I would never send it to print without it being, like, nearly immaculate. You know what I mean? But I'm just, like, to go behind my back and read my book, like, I don't want my family knows that I worked in the adult industry and stuff like that. But like, I don't need her to know that I like know about that stuff, you guys. I mean, God, that's so crazy that she would do that, but she is crazy, so I had to have gotten it from somewhere. Your past is soil. I'm getting stability from this, like a nice paved driveway that's been like tamped down properly. I've been looking at a lot of like concrete stamping videos lately. Very, very into that. Your present. Oh my gosh, cup of tea. Weren't you just talking to Yule about that? Except cup of tea, I'm getting patience from. So stability, patience, and then your future. This better be jam. This better be preserved. That would be so sick if this was preserved, because we were also just talking about jams in the UK, so that would be cool. Sickle. Focus, regrowth, letting go. So I'm going to say that this one is, I want to say focus, but I'm getting regrowth off of that. Stability, patience, regrowth. Okay. That's like a good, like, building. That's like a good building oracle read. So then let's pop real quick on over to the bigger screen so that you can see. One sec. I always mess up the like direction of this. So first, second, third, no. First, second, third. Okay, so it's the opposite. Here is your reading. And this spring, we're going to be doing tarot readings in the greenhouse, I think. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I feel like we should be surrounded by plants. So here's what I'm telling you guys. So it's almost always good. Bro, I'll tell you if it's a bad fortune. You know what I mean? The last one you got was Real Gangsters Move in Silence. So here's what I'm talking about, you guys. So this makes me like sick to look at, but in the ARC read, I had like a severe formatting issue that I didn't catch before I sent it into production. So luckily this is just, so when it has like this over the front of it, that's like a proof copy, which is super whack to me, that they would just mar this beautiful cover. For what reason, who knows? But I had this huge formatting issue in here that made me so upset and pissed off. And then if you'll look, oh, and also I, for whatever reason, just decided to do like white paper on this, and white paper, no thank you. The cream paper is where it's at. I did cream paper on this one as well, and it's just, I didn't realize it would make that much of a difference, but holy, so good. And I really knocked it out of the park, if I'm like, toot my own horn, toot toot for this. But the formatting on this is gorgeous. The font that I picked just innately worked really well. I decided to do the chapters in like a bold dark, and then like the chapter like headings and stuff. This one has chapter headings. I decided to do that because I was being a bit cheeky. So I considered doing a table of contents on this too, but like, do you really need a table of contents if it's not a like academic book, you know what I mean? I don't really recall there being table of contents in any of the fiction books that I read as a kid. But this is just, it's gorgeous. It's so pretty. And where's chapter 16? Just so you guys can get an example of it. So, original chapter 16, right? Yicky white print. Is there anything naughty on this? I didn't even check. Hold on. Okay, I don't think there's anything bad in here. You don't freeze frame this or anything. And then here is the gorgeous improved version. So pretty, so nice. And she decided to go behind my back and defy me with the inferior version of my book, which, as a little bit of a narcissist, drives me bananas that she would not only deceive me, but to deceive me for an inferior product. Like, if you're gonna steal from me, steal the good china. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably like a little bit niche, but book fair's over, you guys. But what I'm saying is I write books and I'm not a hack. So if you think that you might not like my book, you're probably wrong because my book is awesome. Like, first of all, Stephanie Meyers, and once again, this is like my most historical beef. Stephanie Meyers, I read like 6 of her books or whatever as a teen. And I was pissed. I was pissed. I get all the way to the end of the book and I'm like, I can't fucking believe I read these books and there's like no payoff for this. God damn it. And she is like uber rich right now. She's uber rich. She got to like harass a bunch of like young teenage actors or whatever. And I'm like, if they made Bite an HBO series, like this could be my, like, maybe not Game of Thrones, because I don't think I like have gotten too far into the universe of that, but I feel like this could very easily be like Vampire Diaries. You know what I mean? Because I feel like when people are trying to do like, we read this one book that was about elves or whatever, and it was like basically like a magic girl gets like kidnapped from like her fated love, and he's been at war for like 1,000 years, and there's only 3 factions. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you've been at war and there's only 3 factions? Do you know how easy it would be to solve a war between only 3 people? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's crazy. And this hoe is spending like so many pages and chapters on this war that doesn't make any sense. I mean, so much as like the franchisability of Game of Thrones, not so much Game of Thrones itself, because Game of Thrones itself, George R.R. Martin, now this is the thing I enjoy because I'm like big into like Tolkien and stuff like that. I read a bunch of that. I even have the Silmarillion here kicking around, but Tolkien is like a try-hard nerd, and that's what I love about him, because he's like, I feel like he goes about writing books much the same way that I go about writing books, which is like, yes, he's writing high fantasy, but he's like, yo, Loki, what if I fucking wrote high fantasy about a bunch of short people going on a walk for a really long time? Like, you know, and then the Silmarillion, he's like, okay, like I'm done with my like short people walking business, but like, what if I wrote a religious text in high fantasy? Like, nobody's doing that. Nobody knows game like I know game. And I'm like, because hubby was telling me, he's like, why are you going from romantasy to like other things? Like, why are you doing that? Why aren't you just milling out romance novels? Like, that you like writing that, right? And I'm like, yeah, but mostly what I like about it is competing with myself because I'm sick. I mostly wrote Bite because I was like, fuck it, I can write a book. Like, I've read like 2 or 3, I like basically read like 2 or 3 romance novels and I was pissed off because I'm like, they just like completely didn't hit how they needed to hit. And it was like the entire book was like solely consumed on like the smut aspect of it. And I'm like, if this book is just smut, why is it so fucking long? You know what I mean? Like, why is this book so long if it's just about this girl cranking hogs? Like, can it just be like a novella then? Can we just skip all this other shit that you're like clearly like not that interested in writing? Because I can tell that you're not that interested in writing it. It's like the backstory and the world building of this book is like a chore to these people. And I'm like, okay, so just write like a smutty novel like in modern day. But they're like, no, it's got to be like dragons and princesses and shit. And I'm like, Like, did you even read the little dragonology books from when we were kids? Like, is that just like an autism deep cut? Or like, that's clearly not a dragon. That's a fucking wyvern. It doesn't have front legs. So I'm just like, you know what? I gotta calm down. Like, I can't just be mad that all these smut girls, like, were not as invested in fantasy lore as I was. So I'm like, fair enough, fair enough. How dare you? How dare you bring that up? I gave you guys a little bit of Valentine's Day lore, and this is how you repay me? You fucking ingrates. How dare you? So, George R. R. Martin gave up. It's been 15 years waiting for book 6. Listen, if I'm George R. R. Martin and I have come to the conclusion that I can't finish this novel, because that's why Bite Book 2 has, ooh, a cheeseburger for Fatty? That's crazy. He needs it. He does need it. Fatty, sweetheart, do you want a cheeseburger? Mommy will cook you up a little cheeseburger. I like to make tiny, like, little pancakes. So back in the day when I had the best dog ever, when I make pancakes, you're supposed to make like a little sacrificial, like, sample pancake. And so what I would do is I would make like just a little teeny tiny, like, $50 size pancake to like test if the pan was right. And that always went to the dog. And then we got cats and they were like, where's ours? So hubby will give them like little strips of like filet mignon and like burger if he's cooking like his boy kibble or whatever. And the cats have gotten so used to it that I have to like plan to make like little tiny. And here's the thing, I went to school for like veterinary with like I think an emphasis on nutrition. And so I know the things that they probably should and shouldn't be eating, but I'm like, I mean, as long as it doesn't have like a lot of sodium and a lot of this and a lot of that, like they get like a little treat. I feel like another cooking stream would be fire. I would love to do another cooking stream. That is like the planned like multiverse of this stream is that we have a cooking stream every day. The plan is I stream all day long, right? Then we have a short break, right? Because like maybe people gotta pee, maybe they gotta make themselves a snack. Then we have a cooking like hour plus where we just have like Riley's kitchen, it's like the Byrd kitchen, and we just cook a bunch of shit, and that is like awesome and cool. And I like show you guys all my meal prep and stuff like that. And then it has like a camera just facing the like doorway to the kitchen that's like completely like completely like fenced off or whatever so the cats can't be in the kitchen because we make we do like cottage law shit where we make like cookies and brownies and stuff like that. And I have to have like an immaculate kitchen for those days for obvious reasons. And I just know that like Runce would be sitting on the outside of these like essentially prison bars and just be like lamenting that he can't be in the kitchen the entire time, especially if hubby's in there. And I just think that that would be so hilarious if I could get like my uncle does like carpentry and stuff. So I would like to have it made to look like a jail cell. So it looks like he's in cat jail, but he's not. I think that would be so cool. And then we would like do like an evening stream and stuff like that. And then I also have a second channel, which is going to pop off probably end of February, beginning of March, depending on how cold it stays. And then we're going to be doing essentially like a touch grass sort of situation where all of the like farming and like outdoor like streams and stuff like that will be on that channel, like chickens, gardening, bonfire type of shit. That'll all be on that channel so that if you want to watch for video games and book stuff, you watch on here. And if you want to watch like the outdoor stuff, it'll be on there. And eventually I would like to work up to having like goats. I think that'd be really cool because then we could like be having streams where I'm yapping and making butter or I'm like, doing all that stuff. And then eventually we'll have a situation where I can like make snacks for the homies in the cult and like ship those to you guys where I make like pasta and then I like I have to figure out like the legalese and like how to do all that stuff. But I think it would be really cool to like do that. I think that would be really fun. That's like the ultimate goal is to like send like snackies to the homies and stuff. But I would love to finish all these novels much sooner, but unfortunately I'm but one man. I can't. So we'll be working on that, you guys. We're gonna be doing our best. But how cool would it be to just be like pulling like flower taro in the greenhouse? I think that'd be super sick. Okay, do I have it in the right screen, you guys, or am I in the app screen? Okay, we're in the game screen.
Aren't you glad Lily's dead?
Back to the
You
hoe.
just said she deserved it. You must be glad I killed her.
Oh, orange juice for Fatty. That's cute, because he's a little orange cat. I like how like tall it makes him. I was worried that it would clip him.
It's complicated.
And here's the thing too, like eventually as everything like grows, I would like to incorporate like more little animals and stuff. Like I think I'm gonna have that same girl that made the kitty cats and stuff for the tips on Twitch. I'm gonna have her make like as the alert for stream on the nature chick stream or whatever. I'm gonna have it be like one of the chickens that like flutters out. Like if you guys are familiar with like how quail and stuff like that like scare, where they like the birds will just like rah and they like fly out and their like feathers go up and stuff, because she can do like minor animations and stuff. Me and Santi are gonna be like so tight by the end of this. Like as my popularity and stuff grows, I'll just like add like a link to the shackle around her ankle so she can like move around more in her like captivity as my captive author. She'll get access also, just like the cats, to fancier foods and stuff like that. Because really what you have to do in this day and age as a streamer and stuff like that is you have to have captives. You know what I mean? I have to live in my like would it have been the 1800s or 1700s Medici arc? God, I'm so fucking bad at history time math. You know, like the early popes where they just have like captive artists. And I think we talked about this a while ago, where it's like all of the like early like Renaissance artists and stuff like that were like low-key prosties, because you can't actually be an artist without having a patron, like, because then you're just a starving artist. So they were just having to be like the mistress or whatever of a powerful person that gives them money. And if they didn't like draw somebody's political enemy with like a hook nose or something like that, like they were back on the streets. Or if they didn't like give it up, they didn't get to just do whatever they wanted. So like some people just did things for the love of the game. Like I think Botticelli, the guy that did like the freestanding domes and stuff like that in, I want to say Italy. I want to say those are like at the Vatican or something like that. But like all the freestanding domes and stuff like that, like they were doing that for like less than a year's wages, like back in those times. So yikes. But they were getting all the clout to like flex on all these people. They're like, yeah, I fucking made that dome. What of it? You know what I mean? And I think we maybe need to go back to that. Maybe not so much like making them prosties, but the fact that they're...
Because why?
When I asked you to shoot her, she was a threat. And yes, I'm glad that threat's gone.
That's what I've been saying.
But you kept going when she was down.
Yeah, that was crazy. You emptied half a
You
clip
kept
into her,
going
homie.
even when you knew it was too far. That's different. You weren't happy firing that gun. You were angry. Angrier than I've ever seen.
I don't know, authors and artists were warlocks with patients. Basically, yeah, basically they were. So like, I want to say like famously, here's the thing, not everyone was like getting clapped for it, but I think very famously one of the Medici popes, I can't remember what his regular name was, but I actually named one of my chickens after him because I was like, this is so peak. Because Morans are a chicken from Spain, I believe. And so it's like a Spanish chicken. And it was Rodrigo who then became a Medici. No, I don't think it was Lorenzo. I think that's like a name. Hold on. Where's my... Did I seriously lose my phone? There were Medici popes, but this was... No, I'm thinking of Borgia. Rodrigo Borgia. Borgia Pope. His name was they named him Alexander the fourth or sixth. His original name, what's his name right here? It's Rodrigo Borgia was his original name, and then his son was Cesare, and then his other son was he had one more son, Juan Borgia, and Juan died. But then Cesare was the one that he chose as like one of his successors, although I don't believe he succeeded him. And so my original rooster's name was Rodrigo, because of that Pope. Not because I like the Pope or anything, but just because of the lore I think was interesting. And then my second in command rooster at the time I named Cesare because he is a mixture between Rodrigo and Pearl, this Australar chicken that I got, and he has this beautiful, it's hilarious, he has this beautiful golden neck. He has these perfectly like sort of metallic like yellow feathers throughout his neck and nape, and then he also has this incredible like color shifting black to green to kind of purplish colors all in his his like back and tail feathers and stuff like that. Such a beautiful chicken. And but anyway, Rodrigo Borgia, or Alexander the fourth or sixth, I can't really read Roman numerals. It's like one of my quirks. I just don't fundamentally understand how to do that. And he had a mistress, and he paid artists to make portraits of his mistress. This was back when popes would have wives. And so he had a wife and all his kids, right? And then he had a mistress, and there's a famous photo of her, and she's like holding a unicorn. Pope's girlfriend with unicorn. Yeah, it's called Julia Farnese. And here's the photo that the Pope had commissioned of his girlfriend, right? And he was just like throwing bands at these artists. You know what I mean? He's throwing bands at these artists because he could, you know what I mean? And I think that that's pretty indicative of like how artists used to be. So I would like to continue to do that with this artist and make like some cute like chicken animations and stuff like that for the nature channel. As we expand and grow, you'll notice like more things and a more expansive universe of tech that I like cobble together as best I can.
Even Lily.
Look at him. Hands on his. Leonardo da Vinci was making how much? We'll find out. So how much did and here's the thing, I don't think Leonardo da Vinci was having to get clapped. I think that he was just having to like, so basically you're either getting clapped because you're like a young twink artist, or you are having to give the things that you're doing to your patron to like set them ahead of everybody. Oh, cute. Tiramisu for Fatty. Very fancy. Fancy kitty. Nice. God, that's such a cute. I love that. First of all, shout out to the Cozy Deck. The gal, I think. Shout out to the Cozy Deck. They do some of the cutest widgets. They're so cute. I think she's making a new one for Valentine's Day. How much did Leonardo da Vinci get paid? So Leonardo da Vinci, from popes and princes, was receiving an annual stipend, so a yearly wage of approximately 3 million euros adjusted for today's wages. He was living an extremely comfortable lifestyle, but was not personally wealthy. With vast savings, his income covered expenses for palaces, tools, and travel. So he reinvested in his business like any smart Renaissance man. But he was getting so the average citizen earned about 15 florins a year. And a master craftsman was making 30 florins a year. But Leonardo da Vinci was making like 20,000 florins a year, which equates to being about $3 million approximately a year. But once again, he had to like pay rent. He had to pay rent on these villas he was staying at. He had to pay for supplies. He had to probably put some money into the drip, depending on like what social circles he was in. So like, as someone that was like an entertainer for like wealthy people and stuff like that, like you have to like, I think the actual cost that I had to like reinvest in myself to like be in those circles and be around those people was like probably 5 times what I would just naturally spend on myself. And I was paying like a crazy amount in taxes. Imagine not having to be taxed on your yearly income. That'd be the shit, you guys. But so he was making like, what's 200 divided by 30? Because I'm bad at math. 200 or 20K divided by 30. He was making like 60. He was making like, hold on, 30 times. He was making like 70 times what a master craftsman was making. That's insane.
It's obvious you can't teach him.
Listen, sweetie, honey. Stop hitting people in the dick, AJ. It's not very nice.
Get the fuck away from him!
Not listening.
Should I just let him win? Oh my god.
You just don't understand who we are.
I understand you. I've seen your kind. The world is full of you. I've been you.
Also, now is when he decides to be a crash out.
It was violence, death. He can live a peaceful life, but it's like you won't let him.
I would live to just frustrate a man like this. Like, this is sometimes, so for example, I had this guy that like was really interested in me when I was in my 20s, and I was like, buddy, we're not compatible. And he's like, please, Riley, just a crumb of your attention. And I'm like, buddy, this is not going to be good for you. Okay. This is not conducive to like a healthy mental state for you. Like, this is not, you don't want this. And he's like, I want this. This is all I've ever dreamed about. And I'm like, no. Okay, because the moment you get like put in a psychiatric home because you're trying to like, whatever, like get me to conform to your nonsense ideals, like I'm gonna be blamed for putting you there, and I just don't need that kind of publicity, dude. Like, that's crazy.
It might seem hard to believe, AJ. I know it does, but listen to me. No one has to die anymore. Humans, not walkers.
James, this...
Thank you, Cesar. Here's the thing. And that guy has known me for years, and he was like, what if I like... He's like, I'm about to riz this girl. Watch real quick. He's like, please. And I'm like, you're embarrassing yourself. Like, this is, the ick so hard, it almost gave me like, no, please, I beg you. Don't do this to yourself. And then one of his homies too, that I was like kind of interested at the time, he was like, no, because like, you belong with him, and like I'm not gonna step in the way of like you two. And I'm like, are you trying to like alley-oop your buddy into a domestic like violence situation? Like, what is... I was like, you guys are all so fucking weird right now. Like, it was a really weird friend group where they were all like trying to like be like the pass around posse, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. And like, if I can be real with you guys, low-key a little gay. Because it's like, why do you insist on, like, hooking up with chicks that your homies have hit? Like, that's gross. That's a little gross. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it's impossible for that to happen. You know what I mean? Because I guess if you live in a place where, like, everybody knows everybody or whatever, like, unless you, like, move away, that's kind of, like, eventually you're going to meet somebody that, like, one of your homies is bodied. But at the same time, I'm like, to actively select for that behavior is the weirdest shit I've ever encountered to date. And I worked in the entertainment industry. That shit is so fucking weird to me.
Philosophy of yours?
This philosophy is what has kept me human. It's what will keep any of us human.
It takes more than words. You can't just talk people into being peaceful. You think I don't want a life like that for AJ, for my sub?
That guy was young and stuck to do shipping with that weak little guy. Some girls like that, but they should have read you better. No, here's the thing too. Like, they're both idiots. Like, if I can just be 100 with you guys. First of all, the one guy thought he had something because he had, like, a bunch of groupies that were, like, giving him a bunch of attention. And I'm like, fucking your groupies is just shooting fish in a barrel, dude. Like, that's not real life. You're essentially, like, hunting on a game preserve. That's not real. You know what I mean? And also, these groupies don't know you. If they did, they would not be, like, all up on you like this. This is crazy. You do not have that kind of aura, dude. Like, you got a little bit hotter after high school, and these people don't know you, so they're like, oh, man, he's so dreamy. But I'm like, to an extent, that's just social parasitism. Like, they don't actually like you. They like the status surrounding you. But if they actually knew your real, like, actual estimate of status, they wouldn't fuck with you like that. And the other guy, like, I would introduce him to people, and they'd be like, oh, sick, when's the big-titted goth mommy showing up? And I'm like, no, it's a dude. And the immediate look of, like, ugh, on their face that, like, the person I've described was a man and not a woman, very deeply troubling to these people. So I'm like, buddy, like, in no universe should I be talking to either of you. But unfortunately, I have not always been the strong-willed warlord that you see here. You know what I mean? I've not always... here's the thing. I've always been kind of mean, too, which is crazy. That's the thing with most guys. They think because you hang with them, it means you think they're cool. No, I'm a victim of the circumstances, dude. Like, I didn't have a lot of social mobility, like, early on because of, like, just where I lived and, like, who I was around and stuff like that. Like, just basically, like, when you start off, your spawn location is, like, very important. And unless you can figure out how to, like, move out of that area and you're just, like, stuck in the tutorial level with these people, you do not want to be leveling up in the tutorial level forever. You know what I mean? That is not a good place to just be chilling. It's not even really a place you want to return to once you've leveled up. You know what I mean? That's just crazy to me. But these people are like, no, we're like the kings of the tutorial level. And I'm like, here's the thing. I didn't fundamentally understand it because it's like, listen, all of the things I want make sense to be a cult leader. You know what I mean? Like, the way I think about things, the way I conduct myself, like, I've always kept it 100. And that's the craziest part is, like, at no point did I give any of these people any kind of false hope. And they're still like, I can fix her. And I'm like, buddy, you can't even fix yourself. Like, I would destroy you. You would be flaying yourself alive trying to put pieces of other dudes on you like fucking Frankenstein's monster to be what I want you to be. And that's unhealthy and unethical. Most women just want to hang, eat, and have fun. Here's the thing. I had no problem kicking it with these people. I was like, these are, like, basically my little brothers. Because, like, these people need an environment that, like, challenges their worldview and, like, so that they can, like, grow and mature into adults. And they were like, what if we stayed 16 forever? Like, that's really the way to do it. And I'm like, buddy, I'm in adult entertainment and you're still, like, kicking it with the homies like when you were in high school. Like, grow up. Oh my God, grow up. Like, use the fact that you live with a stripper to get a fucking ounce of pussy, please, I beg of you. Like, go out, experience things. Like, I have access to, like, concert tickets and events and stuff now. And you're still hanging out with the same group of people that, like, cannot get no bitches. And I'm like, there's no excuse for you to not start being around people that can get some bitches. And I was like, I was dating a couple of guys that I was like, if you just, like, Now, it's gonna really piss me off and annoy me if you try and start being like friends with like my prospective boyfriends and stuff like that, but like do what you gotta do to get out of this cycle, man. Like you could be better. And all of them, I'm telling you right now, I looked one of them up the other day and I was so disgusted. I was like, "Oh my God. Why would you do that to yourself? Like, bro, you look like shit. You look like the worst you've ever looked in your entire life. Like, really? It's like, if you've ever played Baldur's Gate, not as the Tav, and things just go horrifyingly wrong for the original companions, like, it felt like that, and I'm telling you right now, it did not do good things for my ego, because I'm like, damn, you guys really were at your best when I was around. Like, fuck, that is tragic for you that this is what's happened. But I'm like, this is not helping my ego, guys. It's not helping my ego because I was like, I had them in shape. They had a little bit of riz because they like be fighting amongst each other. Because like I'd slide some real smooth shit and be like, you know, challenging them or whatever. And they were like, I can't let this fucking uppity bitch have the last laugh. And so then they were like getting better at like banter and stuff like that. And now I'm just like, God damn. This is hard to watch. So I was like, I gotta block these people because I'm like, this is not healthy for my ego to just see these people just like rotting. And I'm like, ooh, God damn. It usually happen when you, yeah, I know that's what happens when you go back to the tutorial levels. But somebody asked me the other day, like, oh, Riley, are you gonna go back to your like high school reunions? And I'm like, fuck no. Are you kidding me? Yikes. Why would I go back there? I'm going to hubby's high school reunion to see my principal. By the way, hilarious to me that like my high school principal was one of hubby's like classmates. So like they know each other, but like he doesn't know that I know like this connection or whatever. And I was a bit of a menace in high school. Not like a menace like I was like lighting things on fire or like harassing teachers. I was just like so unique. I'm a legend, you know what I mean? And I won't elaborate on that. But I cannot wait because we had to go to like some, I think, sporting event or something like that. I think we were doing like some Muay Thai training camp or something like that with the boys. And so we were at that and we were getting like text updates by one of his homies that did go to the reunion because it was like kind of a last minute thing. And I'm like, hold on, who's that in that picture? And I was like, oh, I know that guy. And so I have made it my life's mission to go to the next reunion and just be like, hi, because nobody's going to recognize me, by the way. Like, I got so much badder after high school. This is like the things that they used to make movies out of. Like, I got so bad outside of high school, and I'll show up, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, so, like, did you go to school with us, or, like, you somebody... And I'm like, no, actually, I did go to school with you, though, crazy enough. Because, I mean, sometimes you just got to do things for the plot, you guys. Like, that is, like... I mean, low-key, that's just such villain shit. I can't wait. I'm, like, frothing at the mouth for that event. But you already know how I get down. But, like, these guys really thought that they were, like, on the same level. And it makes me really sad that they, like, here's the thing. I don't ever wish the worst for anybody. Well, that's not true. Only a handful. But these people really just chose all the bad options. And then they're like, man, fuck this bitch. Like, and I'm like, whatever.
God, I'd love to live in a world where I didn't have to worry about killing or dying. But that's just...
You're going to break some of your own. No, I'm not going to break their marriages, but it's going to, like, that look, like, especially when I tell people, like, my favorite bit is, like, people will come up to the bakery and they'll be like, oh, when are you going to school, sweetie? And I'm like, I haven't been to school in a long time. And they're like, oh, well, how old are you? And I say, I'm 35. And they look like they're about to have a cardiac event. They're like, oh, what? What do you mean? I'm like, I'm not 35. I'm actually, I want to say 32, but once again, I'm really bad at math. But I like pump it up a little bit just to like, oh, you know, which I feel like is the opposite of what most people would do. I feel like most people like, it's the 6th anniversary of my 21st birthday or whatever. And I'm like, no, thank you. And I'm not going to break up their marriages. I don't want any of that. I live for the look of like like disconnection before realization. So like one of my ex's dads came up to the bakery one time. It was Time Capsule. So Time Capsule's dad shows up and I'm like, James? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, oh. And he's like being kind of flirty. He's being kind of like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, hey, I actually used to date your son. And he's like, he thinks about it for a second. He looks at me. And then he just goes pale white, like he's seen a ghost. And I'm just like, oh, so like, how have you been? And he's like, he's good. He's good. He's doing this and he's been working here. And I'm like, okay, well, like, didn't ask about him because that's like the worst, by the way. The worst is when they're like relaying this story later on and they're like, yeah, she asked about you. I specifically did not ask about him because I don't care. Because like, you can either he's doing good and good for him, or he's doing bad. And I don't need, like, my ego cannot handle more people that I've like written off doing worse. You know what I mean? That's just, it's not good for me. And so he's like, let's do this. And I was like, oh yeah, so like, here's your pie or whatever. And he just disconnects the transaction. Like he just leaves. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. I guess he doesn't want his blueberry pie, like whatever. And my coworker's sitting there like, the fuck was that? And I was like, oh, that was my ex-boyfriend's dad. And he's like, that was weird. That was one of the weirdest things I've seen. I'm like, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But I was like, hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. But what I would really like is for these people to just like get their shit together and like have a good life. And unfortunately, every time that doesn't happen, it just builds this massive ego. Like the fucking fox from Naruto behind the bars. And I'm like, yes! It's awful. It's terrible.
That's not how things fucking
I don't know
work.
why I'm like this.
Not yet. And what you're doing now isn't going to change that.
My relationship with James has changed. I hope not. They should kiss right now. How crazy would that be if she's like, we can't just live in this fantasy world where we can just do passivism, okay? I'm trying to raise my son right now. And he's like, I mean, and then you're just like, like, first of all, I feel like he'd be very mad, but also like, what if? You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, a little cake. That's so cute. By the way, this is all going into so I've decided this, I might not have told you guys, but every time you pick which cat is getting these little snacks, it goes towards their specific little snackety snack fund. So if you tip as Squirrel in that app, you get to contribute to Squirrel's waffle fund and her Chiru fund because she's a little toad. If you go towards Runts, it gets Runts little snackety snacks. Not as many snackety snacks, if I'm being honest. Runts, I think, prefers more toys because he is a bit of a chunk, and I'm trying to be very responsible about their weights. It drives me nuts that he is like the chubbiest little guy. Which, by the way, we did a little bit of gambling on the cats' weights the other day. I did their weights on Thursday, and anyone that gets their weight correctly when I do a weigh-in gets an automatic +1 on the Discord because it's about time we included gambling in the Discord. I mean, why not, you know? So, and then Squirrel likes Churu. Squirrel likes Churu and waffles, specifically Jiffy brand blueberry waffles. I have no idea why, but those are the only ones she likes. If I make homemade blueberry waffles, she looks at me like, what the fuck is this? And it's insane. I don't know what she was in past life, but it loved blueberry waffles. And if you choose the cow, then that'll go towards my nonsense fund. So that's how I categorize it. And so far, Fatty's winning. So he's gonna get some boar's head ham about it.
Maybe.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. A strawberry milk. Delicious. Strawberry milks, yes. Excellent.
doesn't get it. Not like we do. Not like I do.
He can't be my second dad, Clem. He's not like us. And it's like, but that's exactly why he should be the second dad, because then the dads would argue. Like, I'm essentially trying to create like what Congress should be, where it's like one of them is like, we should kill these motherfuckers, and the other guy's like, no, we shouldn't. And then they reach a middle ground so I don't have to. Taking, if I'm being honest, a lot of the emotional burden off of raising this child, because then I get to be the tiebreaker. Like, if one of them's being too radical and it's like, we should kill all these guys, and the other guy's like, we should kill none of these guys, and I'm like, we should only kill the guys that need killing. And then I continue to get to be the one that has the last word on everything, which is like so peak. And my son gets to see that, like, you have to have a dialogue about things instead of just like shooting from the hip. You better not try and riz our tweaked vampire, I swear to God.
Trust me.
Max has just been straight up like harem maxing in our freaking in our Baldur's Gate game, and like he can't keep getting away with this. I tried to circumvent him by adding like the party adjustment limit into our multiplayer game, but conveniently enough, it does not work for like multi-party multiplayer games. So he just gets to like romance every single person in our game, and eventually we're going to have to make a devil pact or something to get him to not romance every single person at camp, because eventually he's gonna fuck Halcyon as a bear, and we've got to stop him before then, because like it's gonna be the craziest heel turn at the end of the game where he just has like an army of romance companions behind him, and we're just over there like, we should have taken care of this before it got this crazy.
Tell which people are bad. That I won't ever use my gun because I like it. But only to keep our friends safe.
Yep.
Please. You can trust me to decide when it's right.
Is James gonna crash the fuck out over this? Has Telltale Games built in that I'm not allowed to have a polycule? Because we're about to find out.
Okay. Really?
You're growing up too fast, AJ, and that scares me. But you've seen things and done things no one your age should have to do. You've earned my trust. If you say you won't ever enjoy killing,
Okay.
I believe you.
There's at least a tiny bit of nuance here. She's not just like, waste these motherfuckers, AJ, whatever. Like, crazy.
I won't. I promise.
Okay, now what does Asian Daddy say about that?
Yeah, that's the way out.
Okay. See, he just needed a little encouragement.
I'll make sure you won't be followed.
Well. Wonder who you'd pick for a husband-wife. I have played Skyrim. I've played Skyrim a lot. I think...
Thank you.
I think I usually pick the chick from Riften, I think. And... like the vampire chick, I believe. I think in one of the playthroughs when I was younger, I decided to be a werewolf because that was pretty peak, because you can be a corpse-eating werewolf, which is pretty awesome. But I think the last time I played, I think I ended up having the vampire chick as my companion. Before that, it's Lydia. And I never ended up getting like the crazy big house either, because I don't really use the big house. I use all of the, I use like the witch's cabin off in the woods, and I use, like the alchemy set in, I can't remember where else, but you basically like buy the great big house so that you can have all the different stations and stuff, and I found that you don't realistically need all of those.
He's safe.
Thank you, James. James. Alright, throuple so far achieved.
Coast is clear.
Alright, protein allotment achieved. Hello, long-lived crow.
If the shore's that way, then
We
the school's
are
probably that way.
replaying the very last chapter of the final season of The Walking Dead because I didn't realize that you can actually have it all.
Okay.
Also, I'm splitting today's stream into two because I actually don't know how to separate the different games. So after we finish this up and we get our
Sim was the third.
our ideal ending, we will be playing the first half of Killer Frequency. Because we've got
The
quite
day
a bit of
after
time.
AJ killed Marlon, you already know Violet and I voted for you to stay.
I think so. So originally what I didn't understand is when AJ like questions himself or whatever and doesn't shoot anyone, I thought he was confused on whether or not to shoot zombies or not because I've been rizzing up his Whisperer Daddy. So I was like, why is he not shooting the zombies? He could save both of them. The fuck, there's only like 3 zombies there, you know? And he doesn't. And so I'm like, you literally let both of them die. That's
Sim
crazy.
was the third vote.
Wait, that means Omar voted us out? And Ruby?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
What made you think of that?
Sim said you knew how to survive. He could just tell the school would be safer with you there. I voted for you because I liked you. But his reason, it was better.
Well, of course.
I just thought you should know. Sim was right. We were safer. We were more scared than we let on when you met us.
That's really nice of you to say, Ten. Thank you.
That's okay. Now that we're out of danger and going back home, it just made me think of it.
I like a sim.
If Marlon was still in charge, we'd be taken away to wherever, or dead. Instead, we fought back, because you showed us how.
By the way, I watched a video the other day where they had to essentially kill off Lee in season 1 because he was too powerful. Because none of the subsequent seasons could actually happen if Lee was there, because he would keep the groups from dissolving, and he would have very quickly taken over the cabin crew and neutralized Carver. So pretty much none of these things would have happened if
We
Lee had
weren't safe
survived.
with Marlon, even in his safe zone. We were just hiding.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Louis!
Yeah, go hug your daddy, sweetie. Oh, by the way, somebody asked me about free locks the other day. Is that what Lewis has? Is that, like, what his hairstyle is called?
You're not dead. That's good.
You guys want me to be in an interracial lesbian couple so bad, and honestly, if I could, I would make a game where that's impossible, and the moment that you suggest it, you get stoned like a witch. Like, imagine playing my medieval, like, Kingsmoot game, and you try and, like, rizz up one of the maidens, and they're like, witch! She's trying to have homosexual relations with me! And then you have to restart the game because you tried to do modern stuff during an in modern time. That'd be crazy.
Did everyone else escape?
Damn right. They took that cart and hauled ass back to the school.
But you came to look for us.
Oh yeah, he's gotta look
Thought I
after his
lost
wife
you.
and son. Meanwhile, I've been raising up a guy in the cave. Okay, I guess I can see where you guys are telling me I'm trifling, but like they'll all come to understand my vision for the future, you guys. Like they can't see it now, but like this is objectively the best way to raise AJ. You know what I mean? They'll both grow and mature as fathers, and they both need that, and we just don't have enough time for them to do it separately. You know what I
Only
mean?
for a minute.
And plus, like, who wouldn't want your husband to have backup when he's going out, like, doing zombie business? You know what I mean? And they wouldn't fuck each other over because that would, like, destroy me emotionally. So they have a little bit of that armor. Whereas if it was just two guys, like, in a love triangle with a girl instead of being in a throuple, then they would try and have the other guy killed or something like that. But, like, I'm street savvy and smart enough that I would know if you helped orchestrate the death of, like, your brother husband, I guess. I don't know, sister husband.
Longest damn minute
Maybe
of my
season
life.
3 of this game just like put me on a weird arc, you know what I mean? It's like Javier about to like be with his sister-in-law.
It's over, Clem.
I blame The Walking Dead for even putting this thought in my mind because
The Raiders are gone, and we got
it's nice with the world's at its end. Only way for humanity to prevail is for little Lewis.
everyone out
Listen,
alive.
here's the thing. Actually, the best way, right, is like Lewis is not really necessarily mature enough. So here's the thing. Lewis and James together, alternating kids, biracial kids and non-biracial kids, right? I feel like is the best because like if I'm missing a leg anyway, I can't leave. So I'm just like without a foot and pregnant back at the camp. And like then they'd both have a reason to like fight extra super hard, especially with our like growing brood of like post-apocalyptic children. You know what I mean?
Ruby said
I would essentially become like the brood king, brood queen of this entire camp, and everybody would be like, Clementine, what do we do? And I'd be like, bring me more chicken. Crazy, sorry.
Pilot's eyes aren't
Sorry, you
affected.
guys. You can't envision the like nonsense pilot I have going on in my head right now, but like it'd be hilarious.
So that's good too. They'll all be waiting for us back home.
Somebody tries to like snake one of them out from under me. I have them dragged to the Great Hall, and I'm like, I see you tried to sequester off one of my husbands for yourself. Foolish, you shall be punished. Like, that'd be so crazy.
Any idea?
Everybody wants to read harem animes and watch harem animes, but nobody wants to see how the sausage is made. You're welcome.
Which way that is?
I haven't been out here in a while, but I think there's a bridge. That way. It's the fastest way back.
Both of them struggling to teach me math, and I'm like,
Let's go.
ooh. First of all, I also think that, like, AJ, here's the thing. Clementine was like, AJ needs kids around his own age. And I'm like, AJ needs siblings. Like, AJ needs siblings, and that's what I'm saying. Hey.
What is it?
What are you up to? I see that you're looking at my headlamp.
No, I'm taking it.
That's my only headlamp. It came in a pack of 3, and I don't know where the other 2 are.
Figure it out.
That's the whole reason I got the pink one, which I noticed you're not trying to steal.
I know what
That's the whole reason I got a pink headlamp, is so these motherfuckers wouldn't abscond with my headlamps. Boy, love Madgas, or low-key some of my favorites. I'm not ashamed to say it. You know what? The other day, I actually have been searching for the perfect meme for it, but I was like, you know what? I deserve a little BL manga as a treat. Like, I deserve a little yaoi just as a little treat. Just like a cigarette after sex. Just a little bit of a treat. And lo and behold, I think they have Cherry Magic on Crunchyroll, so I'm like, I'm going to settle in on that after every chapter that I finish on the DLC for Where the Feedback Ends. I am going to have a little bit of yaoi as a treat. Never a Yuri, by the way, because Yuri pisses me off, because it's always like one girl is like a bitchy, snarky tsundere or something like that, and then the other one is just like an overly performative nonsense person. And I'm like, I think that probably like deeply troubles me, because like in my lesbian relationships, you either are the performative one or the withholding one. And I'm just like, it's too real. It's too close to home. And I think that it's just so much more cathartic to be able to just watch the boys kiss, because in regular romance, we're going to have a little dissertation right now. I should have a whiteboard behind me and I should be in like the Reze costume. This honestly is potential for a skit in the future. Is me deconstructing why Yuri is inferior to Yaoi, because one, when you're watching Yaoi, they just get down to it. This guy likes this person, this guy likes the other person, and this is how it is. But in Yuri, it's like 10,000 pages of will they, won't they, and they're not quite sure. And you know, a lot of the problems with like the lesbian girls and the bi girls that I'm friends with is they're like, I've been hitting on this girl for 6 months and I'm not sure if she's into me or not, or if she's just being performative and straight. And I'm like, fucking welcome to the club, chica. And Sunny Yandere. I don't know what the other one of those is. Strawberry milk, yes. By the way, I am not a fan of actual strawberry milk, but I would love to have like a strawberry like boba. And I'm going to massively invest in my friend's matcha shop to have fancy drinks, because once again, one of the things about the channel and my lore personally that some of you might not know is I'm actually allergic to alcohol now. I don't know what happened, but sometime between like 25 and 30, I developed like a pretty like crazy reaction where when I get it, I get like hives, and then I'll get like a cold sore, and then I'll also get like hives along like my forearms and stuff like that when I drink, which is super crazy. And I've been allergic to tobacco since I was like in my teens, so I've known that for a while because it just it gives me like hives in my throat, and it's like really scratchy. It gives me like pre-strep syndrome. So that's not great. No, what are you doing? Turn it off, sir. That's crazy. Well, I am pleased to see my headlamp return. That's cool. It is pretty cool. They have a one in, one out policy for those, I suppose. It says, they said, did hubby sense that you were poly and decided to show up and assert dominance? Yes, that's true, actually. So when we first started dating, I was considering going out with this Latino dude I was in physics with. And he was like, that's fine, you can go on a date with him, but I will fight him, like, in the Kumite. Is that a new sweater?
That's an old sweater.
That's an old sweater? Turn around, let me see it. Oh, it's like a blood sport one. That's cool. Nice. So I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about maybe going on a date with my homie or whatever. And he's like, yeah, that's fine, but I will be fighting him.
No, I said if he wants to date you, he can fight me, and then whoever wins.
And the strongest will win. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, that's fine, but what about both? And you were like, no, we have to fight.
Yeah.
We have to physically fight. And I was like, okay, well, like, that's crazy. I noticed you never offered to fight any of the women I was pursuing. You just let those naturally fizzle out into the worst possible event. You're like, these women aren't a threat. They're barely able to keep a schedule. And I'm like, how dare you? He doesn't respect the women I pursue enough to threaten to fight them, which is hilarious. That's crazy.
And only I can have two.
They are clowning me pretty hard right now for the throuple I'm making in The Walking Dead. Because I feel like, you know, as a single mother, the best post-apocalyptic scenario is to have two fathers for my young son.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because one of them will teach them pacifism and
the other one will die.
No, the other one won't die. You can't just like force this into being just a regular relationship. That's crazy. Comes for the best. Alcohol is worse than weed. Yeah, like I've never like super been into it, but I did work in the entertainment industry, and when you work as a midnight ballerina, they really incentivize alcohol sales. But there for a while, I like medically needed to have non-alcoholic drinks because I was like just getting hives all the time, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I stopped drinking and I stopped getting hives, and so I was like, okay, that's really the only thing that's different. But it was like crazy to develop like an allergy to that. I've never heard of that before, and it was really weird. And then I went to a wedding a couple of years ago, and I was trying like the non-alcoholic champagne, and I got hives from that too. So I was just like, okay. So nothing else about my life has changed at all, but like anytime I get anywhere near alcohol, I get hives. So That's not ideal. So I've transitioned entirely to like mocktails and like just sort of fancy like boba and like juice drinks and stuff. So I would love to have like a fancy like strawberry like tea. I think that would be delicious. I really like in the summertime to make it's called pea tea, where it's butterfly pea, which is a I'll find it for you guys. Hold on. It's really tasty, but it takes like it's kind of a pain in the ass to make, which you know how that is. Oh, I found it. There it is. So I really like to make lavender iced tea. This is really tasty. It's one of my favorites. Hold on, let me real quick switch to the bigger one so you guys can see. This is super, super delicious. So it has butterfly pea tea, mint, Earl Grey tea, and lemon juice. So it's kind of like sort of an Arnold Palmer, but you also have to have raspberry syrup, and it's really tasty. So I like. No, why would you do that? Are we back online? Are we back online? Okay, so allegedly we're back online now. So, in case you guys missed it, this is the little tea that I like to drink in the summertime. It's basically like a fancy Arnold Palmer, but it's butterfly tea, mint, Earl Grey, and lemon juice with rosemary syrup, which is such a pain to get. It's really tasty. There's a chemical reaction that happens between I want to say it's the acids in the tea, the like purple tea and lemon juice. And if you do it in the right titration or whatever, which I used to pay thousands of dollars a year to understand titrations. But here's the crazy part: my internet's not garbage. Elon Musk just likes to cuck autistics. It's his secret kink. And I think probably what it is, here's my headcanon about it, is that one of Elon Musk's neurodivergent baddies has like an OnlyFans stream or something like that. And he just decides to like crash the internet every time she's on. And that inadvertently affects the other autistics. So like that's my theory as to why the internet just like randomly crashes out. Hi, Mr. Boots. Do you want to come over here and be famous? Come here, Mr. Boots. Come here. Oh, come here, Mr. Little Guy. Come here. Come here. Come here, Bootsy Boots. Come here. Hold on. Do you guys want to meet Squirrel's boyfriend? 1 second. This is Squirrel's boyfriend. This is Mr. Boots. And eventually, they will kiss. And I will be making a cat wedding for the future. This is boyfriend cat. And he is her favorite. He also is love with me. So that's one of the favorites. Yeah, I'll set you down. Isn't he handsome? He's such a handsome little guy. He's already dressed formally for a wedding. He's already in a little tuxedo. And like I said, so when we first moved here, well, can you guys could hear me. I saw the mic moving. I couldn't set him down and put my headset on. He would be very mad at me. So that was Mr. Boots. That is Squirrel's boyfriend. We call him Boyfriend Cat. Right now it's Party Cat because he's out after his bedtime. And when we first moved here, he was kind of like, kind of like a shy cat where he's like kind of looking at you from like behind the couch and stuff like that. And then Squirrel just has totally had him come out of his shell. Like, he loves and adores her. He follows her around all the time. And then because of Squirrel, he's gained the confidence to like seek hubby out because he likes to have his tail like pulled and like play wrestle or whatever. So he's had like a complete like personality change since we've moved here just because of his girlfriend. So like the Torty girl or the Calico girlfriend effect is in full swing with him. And she's taught him to give little kisses. So when you hold him and you go to like put him to bed for the night, he'll like touch noses to you, which is so sweet. And eventually they'll touch noses, which is like a little kitty cat kiss. And I'll be staging a wedding for the two of them, and I'll send out wedding announcements. And my family will insist that I should be put in an asylum. But they're just, some people just got it like that. And I am the eccentric person in my family. I'm like the weirdest person they've ever met, but also they're fascinated by me. So it's like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to do things for the plot. But that was a little cameo from Squirrel's fiance, basically. Such a sweet cat. He's so nice to pet. He feels like crushed velvet, you guys. He has like the most wonderful, and he has the teeny tiny little French nose. Adorable.
I killed that woman. Back on the boat.
Yeah, you did, sweetie. Proud of you.
Was that your first?
Yeah. My first.
Right?
It feels like bile, but not quite, you know?
You have a tendency to beat yourself up, Louis. But don't do it now, because you did great back there.
I don't know if great is the right word, but having a home means defending it.
Yeah, it does.
I want him to say exactly how many kids he wants to put in this hypothetical house. And then I want to see the picture of these children, and half of them are biracial.
I really thought we were gonna die on that boat. The dumbest shit always goes through my head when that happens. My old pet turtle, Jeff. My grandma's phone number, the word that lost me the 4th grade spelling bee. Recommend.
I think I told you guys this last time. I can't spell vacuum. I can't. I don't know how to. It seems unnecessarily complicated. I really hate it. I cannot for the life of me remember which one's the double word.
Shit.
Anything new this time?
A kiss.
Before my parents divorced, they were building a house. I begged my dad to put in a skylight.
Me the entire time just staring at his face, doing the little triangle method. I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah, that's great. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh.
I begged. Please, if you love me, you'll do it. That shit definitely didn't work. So we made a deal. I got straight A's, he'd put in a skylight.
And you were...
Skylights are actually terrible because that's how you get leaks in your house. Like, it's, in theory, it's cool, but mostly it just, like, collects debris and creates an avenue for water to get into your roof. So, not great. You should probably just install a window. It's probably sturdier.
You remembered the skylight just now?
They never got to build the house. I didn't even know what color it was gonna be. I should have asked. Sure should have.
Well, what color did you hope it was?
Oh, well, maybe
Purple, right?
Is
Of
that
course
your
he
favorite
wants
color?
a purple house.
No, but you don't see a lot of purple houses.
First of all, I would not let him make a purple house. Okay, we can have a purple door. We can have a purple door, but we are not having a purple house. That's crazy. You can have purple accents in the house, sure, but you can design the agriculture around the horticulture around the house purple, Russian sage, lavender, some nice purple like dahlias or something like that. But
Why
we're
not
not
stand
having a
out?
purple house. It's crazy.
Of course you'd say that.
Of course. Okay, I'm starting to visualize the place.
I also love this future planning that he does here. He's putting in so much work to be husband number one. You know what I mean? He's like, this is what our house would look like. This is how many kids we would have. Like, can you see it? Are you visualizing it? Are you visualizing us together in a house? And it's like, smooth.
How many floors?
Game
Even
recognized
number?
game, you know what I mean?
Odd. How many?
You gotta have at least 3.
You gotta, huh?
Walkers hate stairs. The more floors, the better.
Fair. I call the attic. I like what I'm seeing. I could definitely live there. Give me a last flourish, though. One thing to really bring it all together. Come on. The coup de grace. The insert other French phrase here. What's it gonna be?
A treehouse. Duh.
Hell yeah, fucking treehouse. We get back to the school, we are building that house.
You really think we can?
I really hope we can.
Can I help?
No, 10. You'll be
Of course
dead.
you can. You're in charge of painting. Come on. We got a home to build.
Oh my god, did you see AJ's cheesed out face there for a second? Did you see that? Where he's like in the background, plotting. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight female Negan in a second. Minnie the Monster, crazy. With the boss hit points and everything.
Okay, just take your time and keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Take your time. Whoop. Uh-oh.
That's far.
Really far.
I think we can jump it.
Throw the children.
Yeah, I think we can. We just gotta be careful not to land too hard.
She is aura farming so hard right now.
Minnie?
I found you. Oh, Tim. My sweet little brother. Come with me.
You're dying.
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm finally going someplace better. I want you.
If she really believed that, why'd she kill her sister? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't she just kill herself? If she believes the afterlife is so great, why would you kill your twin sister? That is so tweaked.
there with me.
Where everyone gets to be a person again.
We're gonna go be with Mom and Dad and Sophie together. 10. Please, don't do anything stupid.
Don't let her trick you.
But
Oh, she did that shit on purpose.
Any of you.
be so traumatic for Lewis because he knew her from before, and he's just like, this bitch just lost her mind. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like, yeah, this bitch is clearly crazy. But like, he remembers her from when she wasn't a psycho. And so that's got to be pretty traumatic for him to be like, this is not the same person I knew. Because the person I knew would not
Be with his family.
want to
Don't
do like a
this.
murder-suicide
Don't worry,
pact with
Ted.
her child like that,
She
or
can
her
try
brother.
to
That's
stop
crazy.
me. I'm not going anywhere without you. The night will be over soon. Get down!
I'll get the kids across the gap. Don't let the walkers
Such a good
get
husband.
close. AJ's across. I can't get Ted to budge.
I have to stop her.
Oh, no. Stay away from him, you bitch.
You're not his family. You're just something in my way.
There's no scenario where I don't lose a limb. That'd hurt so fucking bad.
I'm taking 10 home. I've got...
Lewis, no.
I'll help 10.
Help 10. Help me. I have a fucked up leg. Stay with our family. You have no allegiance to this child. Knight of 1,000 skill checks. Alright, one sec.
I'm taking 10 home. I'm going home.
Nope.
Get across. I'll help 10.
Help me. You'd be so fucked up from that. That'd hurt so bad.
We have to go now.
Save your daddy.
10. Fucking move.
Let him go! You'll die if you don't!
In the neck? Yeah, so the first time I played this, by the way, just if anybody's just chiming in and you didn't see the last one, I thought that he didn't realize he had to shoot. There was like 3 walkers. If he shot the walkers, he could have just like thrown the kid and jumped over. But I didn't realize the option was shoot a child in the neck or do nothing, which is crazy.
That's right. Come with me.
Gross.
What the fuck? How could you just shoot him like
I
that?
had to. You'd never see your treehouse if I didn't.
My treehouse?
I did it for you.
Ten's dead. He's dead. Do you realize
And now my son gets to get yelled at by his dad. That's gotta suck.
that?
Lewis, I'm bleeding out right now. Can you save this, please?
Look!
Yeah, he knows. That was his little friend, Lewis. This is not lost on him. I would just, if I wasn't blacking out from blood loss right now, I would have to like backhand my husband right now. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. First of all, this is not the time. Not the time, not the place. Hello?
He's gone. Because of you.
AJ saved your life, Lewis.
And we know that for a fact, by the way, because the first time we played this, he doesn't shoot 10, and Lewis gets ripped apart by zombies because he tried to save a child, which is a good instinct, but not if the child is stupid, unfortunately.
10 was gonna get you killed.
So what? We just cut him loose? Gun him down like he was nothing?
I didn't
Sweetie.
want to shoot him.
Yep,
He was my first real friend.
there we go.
He was messing up again, just like when he got Mitch killed. So I had to decide. Clem said I could, so I did.
And he's sad about it, which is good. Because if you don't have to make hard choices, then it just makes you look like a psychopath when you make regular ones. You know what I mean?
10.
Yeah, he didn't want to do that. Also, zombies, hello?
We gotta move.
Why is he not helping me run?
The monsters are gonna trap us.
I know.
I'll climb over first, then help you climb down the other side. Come on, almost there.
Lewis!
Oh, come on.
Clem, look out!
Damn it, there are too many.
We'll find another way.
What about you? You're trapped.
We'll make it. Go.
Clem, we can climb there.
Good idea. This first.
Clem!
I got you. Go. I'm right behind you. Grab on.
Lucky that wasn't the other leg. So lucky that was a leg that needs to get cut off anyway. This would, by the way, I thought about this after we played through the first version of it, and this, like, having a leg cut off specifically, not an arm, but a leg, would be, like, the worst thing imaginable for me. Like, imagine being in a scenario where you need to be able to move quickly and being stuck in the prison of your own body. That's, like, one of the craziest body horrors to me is, like, you know, like, sleep paralysis or like removal of a limb in a situation like The Walking Dead where you can't just get a prosthetic. Because like realistically, like let's say something happened to me and I lost a leg in like modern times, who gives a shit, right? Like honestly, I don't think that would affect me all that much, just because of the way I'd be able to compartmentalize that specifically. But in a Walking Dead universe where like you don't have access to like the ability to like have a prosthetic limb or something like that, would be a hell on earth. You know what I mean? The fact that she's going to be without a leg, I was like, just trying to like imagine putting myself in her shoe, as it were. And I was like, this would be one of the most traumatic things ever. Like, I would hate that so much. Like, probably I would hate that worse than like seeing a loved one die, is like, because now you're essentially condemning yourself to like helplessness for the rest of your life. Like, I'd rather just die, honestly. In this scenario, crazy.
Clem! Your leg!
Like, the panicked hyperventilating right now is so real. Ugh. Gross.
I got bit.
And also no tourniquet. No tourniquet here is crazy. I haven't seen you use the hoodie. I haven't seen you use the hood on your hoodie this entire time. Rip that shit off. Tourniquet your leg. What are you doing? The exposed bone and nerve endings in your leg would also, like, having exposed nerve endings is horrifically painful. Like, just the air brushing against that would just send shards of pain up your entire limb. And you've got like a decent amount of nerve endings in your legs and stuff like that. So it'd just be like your entire bottom leg would hurt so bad and be so locked up. Like, I doubt this bitch can feel her toes right now. Especially because it's like, I mean, getting shin splints is pretty painful. Having your shin splintered open. And I want to say there's 2 bones in the bottom part of your leg as well as in your arm. So your forearm and your foreleg have 2 smaller bones in them. So I think that's why it's easier to amputate those limbs. One, because they're lower down on the limbs especially. But if you like, a femur bone is a pretty substantial bone. So I think at one point I was like fiddling around in like this cow graveyard or whatever, and I went to like smash a femur and I couldn't. And it was so like strong even after like almost a decade of being out in the sun and just like having all of the nutrients like bleached out of it essentially, that when it finally did shatter, because I was trying to see if I could see like the bone marrow formations within it and stuff like that without all of the like goopy muck that's usually in there just like initially, it was so strong and so sharp that it slit my thumb, and I think I actually still have a scar. I guess not. I guess it's been long enough that I just don't have as much of it, but I had a scar up my thumb from that thing shattering. Like, it shattered and like sliced my thumb open. Luckily not enough to need stitches, but crazy. I think I ended up super gluing it together actually. Or was it lower down? It might be that one.
Come on.
Because it was like decently long, but it shrank over the years. Especially with like proper skincare and stuff like that, but
Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward.
I think I have a scar on my like upper thigh from like a sharp piece of metal and stuff like that when I was a kid doing landscaping too.
Forward.
Also, let's see if we can see the type of axe that she has. That'd be really cool. So there's 2 different types of axes. There's like splitting. Well, there's probably more types of axes, but there's a couple of different types of axes. One is a felling axe, which is a double-sided axe, which I hate. Super dangerous because they're meant to go left, right. Up, down, you would just murder yourself because if it got stuck and came back, like the recoil on that would kill you. And then there's a splitting axe, which has a flat side, and then the other side to split things. So if it hit you, it would give you blunt force trauma, but it wouldn't crack your skull open. And I didn't really pay much attention to which type of axe she has, but earlier on she's cutting wood with it, so it should just be a splitting axe. little bit of bird flock lore. I love splitting wood, like with an old-fashioned axe. It's really great. It's good for my shoulders. Highly recommended. If you're ever in a position to like chop wood like an old-timey like pioneer person, highly recommend doing it. It's good for your shoulders, good for your upper body, good for your core if you're doing it right. Gross. That'd be fun to triage, but gross to have. You know what I mean? Like the dichotomy, right? Okay, so that's just a fireman's axe. Which would make sense that that would be what they would have access to. That's why it's got that little, like, thing on the back of it. I think that's to, like, pry things open, I think. Like your typical in case of emergency axe. Axes are so expensive too. Like the one that I bought was like $70 or something like that. And I was like, really? That seems excessive, but
Stop thinking about it, AJ. There's nothing we can do. There's gotta be something. We have to focus on getting back. Keep moving forward.
Look! James is born. It's empty now. We'll be safe in there.
yeah, they're totally harmless.
Run, now!
The fact that her leg is fucked up too would make it hard to hit these skill checks because you really need to use your legs to give you that kind of power. Like especially even in Muay Thai when you're going to like use your weight, you load your body onto your legs to be able to swing and stuff like that. So this is such plot armor, whatever. Crazy. This is so insane.
Move! Go, AJ, run! I'm right behind you.
Ow. Okay.
Come on, Clem! We can make it!
Yeah, like the reality of this is it would be so difficult. It would be so difficult to do this. Like nearly impossible. And also, the fact that she's so weak that a 6-year-old is having to help with this is crazy. Like, he's 6 years old. He can't be that strong.
We need to find something to stick between the handles.
My children surviving in the Walking Dead universe without an adult would have to be, like, so ruthless. Like, nearly past the point of child soldier.
before they break through.
Time to lock in. Those are heavy also, by the way. Because they're meant to keep a horse in. Crazy. Thank God I haven't missed these skill checks. Crazy. Probably having a panic attack right now, poor kid.
Good job, AJ. You did it. Now what? You need to find a way out of here. We can climb up there. The monsters can't reach us up there. Let's go. Easy climb. Come on.
No. Nope, not gonna happen, sport.
Try. You can't give up. You can't give up. I need you. I need you. Oh, come on, kid. Don't be upset. This is just what happens sometimes. But it wasn't supposed to happen to you.
I agree.
My little goofball. It's Alvin Jr. You'll always be goofball to me. Hey, look at me. AJ, please. Cutie. How did I get so lucky?
Such peak writing right here.
Gotcha.
Please.
Like, messing with him when you're, like, dying is such peak mom humor. It's like, and it's like, ugh, like dying of typhus or whatever, and you're like, oh, my little guy, you're such a little, like, so
Don't
funny.
be silly right now. Not right now.
I just wanted to see you smile. One last time.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
The worst thing for this poor
I need
6-year-old to
make
have
sure
to deal
you
with.
Remember what?
The rules. What's number 1?
Never go alone. So I can't leave. Not without you.
AJ,
It's your rule.
you won't be alone. Not for long. Get back to the school.
I don't know how.
Sure you do. One of the first things I ever taught you. You need to make sure they can't smell you, so... Grab that axe.
Uh-oh.
There's a fresh, juicy walker just waiting to be gutted.
I probably shouldn't have had him get the axe first, but I think the game makes me.
You can use that axe to open it up. Cover yourself in walker guts.
I know how to do it, Clem.
I know you do.
Whoops. I feel like I missed a skill check here, you guys.
Next rule. What do we do when the monsters come? AJ.
Shoot them in the head.
Got any more ammo?
There isn't any more.
Okay then.
Which the axe would be dirty
The
anyway.
last
I've been
rule.
smashing zombies this whole time.
I want to stay with you. I know what'll happen. And I don't care. I don't want to go. I just want to sit next to you and stay. Like that monster couple from the train station.
No.
Even if someone kills us later, we'll just sit for a really long time.
That's sweet, but no.
Please.
Oh, sorry. But no. I have a job for you. I need you to get back to your room. I need you to sleep in your bed and have friends and grow tall. Taller than I ever was, I hope.
Probably. He's like
I need
almost
you to
already
live,
your
AJ.
height.
For me. That's your job now.
Okay, Clem. That's my job.
Last rule.
No.
What do we do if I get bit? Are you gonna make me say it? Just leave.
Before you said...
I know. But now that we're here, my heart is saying something else.
I can't let you turn into a monster.
You have to.
Now, originally when I made this decision, I was like, one, this 6-year-old's not going to be able to cut through the bone in my leg. You know what I mean? So realistically, he's going to take 2-3 swings at my skull, and that's going to be pretty traumatic for him. And then two, if James comes back to his barn and he sees my corpse, then he'll have to have a completely different arc. And I feel like he'll want me, if he'll know that I wanted him to help raise this kid. You know what I mean? So then he'll have to grow and mature as a person. And when I killed Lee, I had a full clip of ammunition, so Lee wasn't trying to have a child murder somebody. It's also a weird angle, by the way. We're nearly there, you guys. We can nearly see our plan realized.
AJ, I'm coming. For a boy. He's about 3 years old. His name's Alvin Jr.
On the warpath.
Please. Please. Please kill me.
Where are the children?
It hurts. Oh my god, it hurts so bad.
Insane.
Kill me.
Another one? You stupid asshole.
I'm not messing around. Tell me where the kids are.
All right. That way. There's a nursery. But I'm not letting one of you savages take a kid.
Knight of 1,000 skill checks, you guys.
Please. Please kill me.
Maybe.
Where are the children?
It hurts. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. Kill me.
messing around. Tell me where the kids are.
Alright. That way. There's a nursery. But I'm not letting one of you savages take a kid!
So sorry. Don't worry, we're leaving soon. No! Oh, you take AJ. AJ. It's me, Clem.
I wonder if this, once again, I wonder if this is why he has a fear of people coming up behind him.
Let's get you out of here, okay?
Little Mobius over here, alright. What a little guy. Sent the latest screenshot of the group. Oh? What's this screenshot? Guys, if you haven't already joined the
Okay,
Discord,
now,
I highly
where
recommend
to?
it. The Discord is poppin'.
Can't go back to Richmond. This whole area is a war zone. Gotta... go? Yeah, we have to go, AJ. This place, we can't stay here. It's not safe.
That's crazy.
But it's...
Hold on. Who is... Okay, so you've got... What is this? What is happening? What is this? Is that Gale? No. Gale, Asarian. Is that supposed to be Shadowheart?
okay.
Insanity.
We're
Insanity.
survivors.
Gale as a
And the
Centurion,
first rule
though.
of survival is
Low-key.
never go alone. Never go alone.
Little guy. So sad.
Clem?
We gotta get some drip for Gale.
Yeah, that's right. AJ? Don't worry, okay? We're gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. I know where we'll go. We'll go find ourselves a new home. Together. And I'll never leave you again.
Modded armor for the group. Nice. His little cheeks are just... Oh, I want to get him. You don't like Gale's polos? Listen, Gale hitting the Mr. September pose in Baldur's Gate is not something I ever thought would be a thing, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, here finally we get to see the result of our choices, the long culmination of all we've worked to achieve.
Gotcha.
Roast carp. Hey, Rosie. What a good girl.
Who's a good girl? Is she Rosie? Goodest
dog.
girl in the world.
Mm-hmm. All dogs are good dogs.
Boom boom.
Whoops.
I give up.
Damn it.
Alright, girl.
I hit
I'll
all
open this
those
barrel.
skill checks.
Stay here and keep watch.
I caught like 4 fish the first time. He misses one time and he's like, I'm done. Like, okay. Fine. Oh, this used to be Violet and... This used to be Violet and Minnie's Love Shack, I see.
It's getting kind of cold. I'll bring some sticks and stuff next time.
Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Love Shack, baby.
I should tell Willie this is here in case we need more bombs. Beds are pretty good. Better than the ground.
Wonder what that's in here for. Saying. Teenagers, unaccompanied. Little suspicious. Especially, hold on. There's a bed and then like a little heart, and lesbian's been getting down in the shack. Oh, hey, it's been a minute, dude. It's good to see you. I am still very pleased using that widget that you showed me. Very, very happy about that. And in fact, I've utilized it to do the little cute cafe things. If you look back on the stream and stuff like that, you can see it. You're still holding it strong in the Discord ranks too. Oh shit, no, I missed the skill check! Sorry, my bad.
No. No, no!
Oh, nice. Oh, thank God.
Yes!
Started a new gig running a dispensary. Busy.
Good girl.
Oh, good for you, dude. I'm happy to hear it. We still think about you often. And it's good to see you, man. It's happy to see you make an appearance. That's great. Oh, it's Zombie 10. Lame. Yeah, my schedule has been balancing. I started moving around. Nice. Well, happy to have you, man. It's been a minute. You learn about all the strains and stuff like that?
Always aim for the head. Sorry, Tin.
Dramatic.
I know. Me too.
I don't remember a lot of this in the first time we played
Let's
this.
go home.
And of course you make an appearance when I'm doing my like throuple reroll on this. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I love this style of game. Like I said, I've been trying to like hard pitch like a sort of like a Kingdom Come version of like a Telltale game. And I would really love to see that. I feel like medieval shit is making a pretty big comeback, and I love the play style of this. I'm not crazy about how they did the save files for the first couple of seasons, but oh, that's right, we didn't have to find the hat the first time because 10 found the hat. I see. Read 0 book, played 15 total hours of games in the last 5 months. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're wanting to read a book, I've written some books if you want to read some. But I too have not read very many books in the last 5 months. I've mostly just been writing and playing games, so any new ones? Yeah, so I think when we were first chatting, I wrote this vampire romantasy, and book 1 of 3 officially done on this one. And then I wrote a contemporary fiction. This is about 2 girls that are friends and then they stop being friends, and then kind of like the shenanigans that happen after the fact. It's kind of dark, grungy, and it's got musicians and drugs and like just nonsense in here. And everybody wanted a happily ever after, so there's a happily ever after on here. And I'm just tweaking the last final formatting things to put a couple of limited run paperbacks into production for this. And currently I am writing some DLC for this book. It's called Where the Feedback Ends, Ren's Little Black Book, because that is kind of more of like a fade to black. Since it's not a romance, it's a contemporary fiction. And let me see here. I'll show you guys the two cover options that I'm working with for the DLC. I think I'm going to be cheeky and make one of the DLC covers for the ebook, and then the EPUB and one for the PDF. Where is it? Okay. So, let's see here. So here is Can I see it in? Okay, so here is the potential first DLC cover, and then here is the potential second DLC cover. And that one is just going to be a digital because it's less than 100 pages, so it'll be like kind of a pain to produce. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I am going to put that DLC out on Valentine's Day. So if you, I think it would be if you pre-order the paperback version of this, you could read the spicy scenes with it when it gets to you, because I should be able to streamline the Amazon published version of the paperback, not the author copy one. The author copy one will come out later. So, because it takes them like 100 years to do the author copy version of it for whatever reason, I'm not sure. And then I'm also working on, well, kind of. I've been being kind of lazy, but I'm getting better at it. So the other two books I'm working on right now are, no. No. Moon and Marble, which is an Asian billionaire romance, and then that one is a duet. So Moon and Marble is all from the girls' perspectives, and then these are just like placeholder covers. And then Sun and Steel, which is the more masculine version. So Moon and Marble is from all of the girls' perspectives in the first book. So it's like the daughter, her adoptive sister, her mom, her adoptive mother, and like all of their perspectives. So it's kind of like more romantic. That one's probably going to be more PG-13 or like PG. I don't think I'm going to get into any like extra saucy things. And then Sun and Steel is going to be all the guys' perspective, like teen angst. My dad wants me to be the legacy of a company. Dad drinking alone in his office, contemplating the finality of life and the loss of his friend. And I really want to incorporate some of the dynamics between like guys hanging out and girls hanging out, because girls hanging out is like, oh my gosh, like that boy is so cute, like you should ask him out, blah blah blah. And you know, like imagining like your kids' names together and stuff like that, like kind of the more like innocent sort of romanticism that goes on in your youth. And then the guys will be like, so are you gonna hit? Like I feel like the juxtaposition between the differences of the genders is really what I'm going hard on that. And like it doesn't hurt that it's like an Asian billionaire romance. Like God forbid I write an Asian novel that's about Asian dudes. So writing that, and then I will probably, the next book after I finish that will probably be book 2 of Bite, which is Thirst. And that one will have kind of a similar like tarot card cover, which I'm really excited to help design with the original illustrator. Very excited about that. And that one is the next one that I'm going to work on. I still have like one more like plot element that I have to like suss through for that. So I'm hoping that if I finish the DLC and then these 2 novels, that'll like rattle loose how I'm going to like sew up that plot point, and then I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll have 5 books. Isn't that crazy, you guys? I'll have written 5 books when I finish that. And then I have the 3rd book of Bite. So then that'll be 6 books, and we'll be like a third of the way to our goal. Isn't that insane? That's so many books. And that's not even talking about like the sci-fi novels and stuff that I want to finish and write, because I have to learn a little bit more about writing governments before I do that, because I want to write kind of like a dystopian, like steampunk, utopia kind of situation. And there's like plant creatures that eat the homeless. That is a book that I would like to write. It's kind of like a little bit mystery style, but not quite. And so that one needs a little bit more workshopping. I have like a teaser for that one done, but no book done. But I'm excited to go into all of that. I am genre hopping a little bit, but just like J.R. Tolkien, I'm kind of just seeing like what I can do possibly. And I think that that's probably more entertaining than just doing like one specific book in a specific genre, because I want to see what I can do. I mean, why not? So I've been up to that and it's been going really well. I did release an audiobook of Bite. I'm going to probably do the same thing for Where the Feedback Ends, but I have to make sure that I have all of that done. I hate writing about governments and pantheons of gods, so hella kudos for you. Yeah, because I want it to be, yes. So Bite has an audiobook officially. You're gonna have to give me a little bit of grace because still I am an entry level author. So the service that Apple Books uses to make these audiobooks is AI. But I've priced it accordingly so that eventually when I get big, I can have an actual voice actor do that, because it's going to be way better to do that. Like, I recognize and understand that, but like, unfortunately, we're working on like a starving artist budget. So we are doing our best. I'm trying to like incorporate different projects to keep things kind of fresh as we grow. But ultimately, this will all be like meticulously detailed as I've done for the novels themselves, because I want like a certain tone of the voice actors and stuff like that, like for the books. So in the beginning of the audiobook, it says co-op instead of coop, and that drives me nuts. If you guys find any more like silly nonsense words in the audiobook and you tell me where they're at, I will submit a grand list to the company and I'll give you a +1 on the Discord for it, because they need, like, first of all, you're using this nonsense technology to put like an actual person out of a job. And I get it. I like that they have like a lower cost option because it didn't cost me anything, but they do take a cut out of my royalties, which I'm like, okay, cool. But like, wouldn't it be better to just like have a system where you pair me up with like a new to production voice actor and then give them the royalty instead of, anyway. The back end of this stuff is honestly really tedious and boring, but the point being is I've been writing books and I've been kicking ass at it. So, oh, I'm supposed to be walking this whole time? Yeah. Is she gonna hold hands with the Sim? Okay, so they ended up together. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I'm supposed to be collecting that I'm not. I like that we're using the walker guy as like a deterrent. To just like show we're not to be fucked with. It's a little bit Vlad the Impaler, but the immortal version of it. Because imagine how long it would take for a walker to like completely deteriorate. Dog. Now we get to see that at least one of my husbands has survived. I think they leave the ending for James to be ambiguous, which is crazy. Because you know he'd be like prowling around, especially if he hears that Lewis has been ripped apart by zombies. You know he's coming around and being like, I can fix her. They always think that, but like, crazy. Something about an immovable object meets an unrelenting force or something. Fish soup. You know, fish is actually
What you
pretty good
doing
for you
there,
guys. I've
Fall?
been eating a lot more of it because I've been bear maxing to get enough vitamin D in the winter. Ugh, that'd make me so miserably upset.
Oh, easy there. You're out of bed.
Yeah, I've been making salmon rice bowls.
And you're
So if you take like your vegetables and you make like a soy sauce stir fry, and then you make your steamed rice. So you do steamed rice, soy sauce, vegetables, and then like some smoked salmon on the top is actually pretty good.
What arm legs?
Crutches.
Crutches.
I like that we have to
I
teach
found
them
your hat.
words.
It was in the creek down by the shack. I thought I wouldn't get it, but Rosie jumped right in and got it out of the water. It's all wet now.
It's definitely seen better days. You know what? You keep it if you want it.
Also, big fan of just
put it in our room.
sushi.
I have a
I
surprise for
have
you,
been
too.
trying to figure out how to make
Come with
like
me. I want to show
some
you
fish
something.
soups, but I don't know. Like a nice trout soup, I feel like would be pretty good. Seasonal eating is so good for you guys, you have no idea. Eventually, I will make a seasonal eating like cookbook situation. Oh, I'm working on a cookbook, but I fear it will take me 100 years to
So,
complete
what do you
because I
think?
need my chef mother-in-law to give me these recipes that she's creating on the fly,
It's for me?
and she
Yep.
will
Will you help me put it together?
Oh, one thing that you can do is a steamed fish situation. So you get parchment paper and you take the rough size of your fish or fish fillet, and then you crimp the edges, and you can steam the fish within the parchment paper. That was one of my favorite ways to do it in culinary school. I'm also a real big fan of, one of my favorite types of fish to eat is a golden trout, which is just an albino rainbow trout because they're so beautiful when you plate them. So you get the trout and you gut it and clean it or whatever. And then I like to leave the head and the tail on because I think it just like plates very nicely. Plus the cheek of the fish is super good, super underrated piece, but very delicious. And then you put your seasonings. Usually it's like a lemon herb mixture. There's a couple of ones you can do. Like I think it's like you can do like dill or rosemary or thyme or whatever. There's a couple of different things that you can do with fish. And then you do like butter, and basically like you kind of cook it like sort of French style. And then when you plate it, I think the way that I've had it before is like grilled fish with like collard greens, and I think I did like candied sweet potatoes or something like that. It was really good.
Come on, let me push you.
I love a good grilled fish. It's good for you. Also, with like if you can do a I can't remember what it like, but like a vinaigrette, like a seasonal fruit vinaigrette with your fish. Tasty.
This is fun. I love today.
Me too. It's good to see you smile.
But I've been eating a lot of fish. I've been eating a lot of berries. I'm sure I would eat so many more mushrooms if I had gotten more chanterelles. Unfortunately, I was such a pig, and I ate like 10 pounds of chanterelles over the course of like, I think it was November to December. I ate like all of those mushrooms. I made soup.
Come on.
I made mushrooms and onions like to go over steak and stuff. Insane.
We're coming.
Mm-hmm. I've just been on my taco variation grind, if I'm being honest. Ooh, there is a type. Okay, do you know how to quick pickle something? I'll find it for you, you guys. Put it in the Discord if I can. So, ooh, actually, that would be, hold on. Quick pickle? Nah. Okay, so you can make a quick pickle with vinaigrette, or vinegar, rather. 1 second. Stream elements. I got a, this is going to be so handy right now. I got an offer to do a sponsorship, and I think that that would tie in really well right now. Because this is where I got the recipe, if I'm being honest. So I think like for the sake of like being cool, I should, was it Streamlabs that it was the sponsorship for? The back end of streaming, guys, is such a slog. I do not recommend it. It is so annoying to have to remember how to do all this stuff. Not fun at all. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. No, I don't want to upgrade. I just want to go to my dashboard. Why are you guys? Oh, yes, I already have Streamlabs. Can I just go to my dashboard, please? Unbelievable. But anyway, this is like a Korean beef style taco, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And I think that you guys would too, because if you guys like spicy food, which I am not really equipped for much spicy food, though I did make a roast tomato soup the other day from a Gordon Ramsay recipe that was really good. It's like, it makes me open an app that just takes me to the website anyway. So wouldn't it have been more streamlined for it to just allow me to go to the website in the first place? But what do I know, you guys? It's just, oh my gosh, this website is, oh my God. It's just like, Streamlabs is so annoying. It's just like a loop of a loop of a loop. Oh, it says I'm below the audience threshold. Well, then I guess I'm not going to plug them. So anyway, I'll find this recipe. And it's so good, you guys. Probably, I would say, one of my favorites right now. Do I have a picture of it? Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay, so it is called, oh, hell yeah, I have like the whole Korean Mexican flavors meet up in this mishmash. So the ingredients you need are radishes, cucumbers, scallion, cilantro, white wine vinegar, sour cream, Korean chili flakes, red cabbage, ground beef, garlic powder, sesame oil, soy sauce, sriracha, and flour tortillas. So basically, to pickle the veggies, you'll take, stop, literally, fill out tablet. You will take the radishes, cucumber, and then you will mix the vinegar, which is, so like 5 to 10 tablespoons of vinegar per 1 to, where is the amount of sugar? For 1 to 2 tablespoons of sugar, and then salt and pepper. And then you're going to put the sliced vegetables into, you'll put the sliced vegetables into this, this thing for like an hour or so that they can absorb the vinegar and stuff. And that's a quick pickling solution. And then you'll cook all of the meat and the remaining vegetables and stuff like that. And then in the end, you make a sriracha mayo, which is really good. And this is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite recipes that I've made for tacos. And I will drop these into the stream chat for Discord if I can, if it'll behave. Stream chat. There you go. So since they're not going to sponsor me because they don't think I've got it like that, I'll just give you guys the recipe and you guys can decide on your own for that. We're going to withhold sponsorship deals until they recognize my genius and my power. But highly recommend those. Those are tasty and delicious. And honestly, you can kind of like mess with the spice level as you want. But if you are a big fan of tacos, highly recommend that. Also, I think that my chat widget has checked out for, so just 1 second if you guys have been chatting. I can't see it. Okay. There we go. Chat's back up. Perfect. There we go. Oh, we must have, did we glitch on Twitch? Switch down? What are we up to, Twitch? Do you know how to make authentic tacos? The ones where it's just like, okay, there we go. Do you know, is it the ones where it's just like the street tacos and stuff like that, where it's the meat and the, like carne asada type of stuff? I don't know if I know how to make those, but I've had those before. I also, here's the thing. My very favorite thing used to be these sweet pork enchiladas. Those were so peak. It was like sweet pork and el pastor. Yeah, that's entirely lost on me. But like grilled meat, put into tacos, I think is pretty fire. Now, I just do ground beef because I don't have a grill. But yeah, I like carne asada and stuff like that. I don't know. I get down with a lot of like sort of like American Mexican food, but I don't know if it actually counts as American Mexican food. My one coworker, she really likes like super traditional. Lingua is the best. Yeah, you're not gonna trick me into eating lingua. I know enough Spanish to know what that is, and I feel like it'd be fine if it was like like tripas lingua. I don't think I could handle that, but my brother-in-law loves that. He thinks it's the best. He's also a big fan of oxtails though, but I think texture-wise, anything like remotely chewy, I cannot handle or stand, which is why I have to have like, I can't really fuck with calamari. You know what I mean? My sister-in-law can't do it either. Yeah, it's anything like chewy. Yeah, the texture, I can't handle it. Or like the gristle on like chicken wings and stuff like that. I can't handle it. I will be eating my adult chicken nuggets probably till the day I die. Although I have issued a challenge to hubby to take me to this Korean fried chicken place. So I really want to go there. I also have lingering machinations on going to this pho restaurant that's in town that I have on good authority is phenomenal, transcendent even. So I'm really excited to go do that. But there is a taco place. Yeah, pho so bomb. Listen, I love glass noodles. I think they're delicious. My absolute favorite Asian noodle, though, I would think. Just kidding. My favorite Asian noodle is I like a real thick udon, like a stir fry udon. Delicious. I would really like to have that, but you can't find like the thicker udon anywhere. I don't know what the deal is with that. I think that it's only available commercially, which I don't really understand why that is, but it is what it is. But there is a taco place next to one of the banks that we like to go to, and it's really good. They do like a brisket taco, which is pretty good. They do just like a pulled pork taco, and I really like I cook a lot of roasts. I'm like the Instapot roast queen. I'm so good at doing that. Eventually, here's the thing. What I should do is I should just bite the bullet and release my own cookbook since my mother-in-law is taking so forever to give me the recipes for hers. And I should just like launch my first cookbook because I have like 127 recipes of like stuff I already make, and I'll just like release that. But I'm only doing that one as a DLC because I don't want to have like a physical published cookbook until I do hers, because hers is going to be like a beautiful hardcover like history coffee book situation. Fire the tacos in Cali are, yeah, those would be pretty good, especially like Southern California. That'd be good. If you ever come to the West Coast, try Ramona's. It's really good here in California. That does sound good. That does sound good. I like a good street taco, like with the onions and the cilantro. They had tacos at our last Muay Thai tournament. I have no idea where I've put my phone, you guys. No idea where I've put it. But at our last Muay Thai tournament, they had a taco truck there and they were fucking fire. They were so good. Every now and then we have like a food truck at those events that's just like phenomenal. But like the very last time, it was like a fry food truck, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, you came to a sports tournament and you're only giving us carbs? Like, what is this? They're like, well, you can either have loaded nacho fries or regular fries. And I'm like, who the hell booked these people? This is crazy. But the taco truck was fucking fire. I hope they get them every time we do tournaments there because that was delicious. And also good for the fighters too. You know what I mean? Like, they need protein and carbs, not just carbs. I think it's crazy when they do that. But love, love, love food. And in fact, I've talked about this a ton. You guys are probably getting so sick of me bringing it up, but I'm going to continue to do so. So part of the extended universe of the Byrd flock is I would like to eventually be like an all day long streamer, and we'll have an IRL during the day stream on the Nature Chick channel, which I'm dropping. You guys don't even have to worry about that until it's like warm out in the spring. So like, don't even trip about that. But that way you guys will get to start off the day touching grass, and I'll be all out there like with the chickens and in the future, ideally goats. And we'll like make butter and we'll like hang out with the little outside animals and stuff, and that'll be awesome. And then we will have in the middle of the day, like towards the evening, like cooking hour where we'll like make food and like we'll talk about food and stuff like that. And then like we'll like make stuff out of the cookbook. And then the evening, when the sun goes down and we can't even be outside anymore, we'll be doing video game streams. And so it'll just be like a nonstop day of adventure. And I'm really excited for that to be the case. Can't wait for that, you guys. Have we seen Lewis yet in this thing? Crazy. Ugh. Be polite, eat your food. Are you doing more design work? When are you gonna make my house tiger stuff?
Already?
Make me some house tiger Muay Thai stuff. I want to have naughty fighting kitty cats. Make me Muay Thai stuff. Make me kitty cats on little Muay Thai
Between
shorts.
my patch and your stump, we
Give
almost
me,
make a full
give me
pirate.
some Orange Boy merch. I want little Thai shorts with my little Orange Boy bump.
But how I behaved on the boat, it was really unfair.
Yeah, I was really not.
My head
cool with
was so
you.
messed up.
You were real lame.
And Minnie, I was so wrapped up in my own shit. It's okay. You went through hell in that boat, and I let that happen. I'm just glad we got you out of there.
Come here, boy cat. Come here, handsome boy. Do you know that they've been giving you cheeseburgers this whole time? They've been giving you cheeseburgers and tiramisu. Yeah. And you know what that means? That means you get ham on Tuesday. Isn't that nice? You're going to be getting some ham on Tuesday. Oh, isn't that nice, ham cat? I love those bowls. I love how Lewis didn't get to go to lunch with us.
Far past the traps, just here.
I want you to go.
You're the boss.
We need to know who they are.
Maybe even see if they're willing to trade. Just keep your distance until you can make a call.
Who are?
A group of survivors out beyond the old safe zone. Some kind of caravan.
Are they bad people?
We don't know yet.
You wanna come with me in the morning and find out? I could definitely use the backup.
No arguments there.
Hey,
Or we could just ignore them. Hope they never find us.
that's what Marlon would have done.
You can't be scared to reach out and try to work with other survivors. There's not many of us left. This is the part where you tell me you'll be really, really careful.
Aw, she cares about her husband. That's so sweet. Now go hang out with your dad, little buddy. Phantom pain.
You okay?
Just getting tired. Hey, walk with me a sec.
Ugh. Crutches suck, by the way. I had to use crutches for a really long time. Very clumsy and accident prone. Not that accident prone, but
Sorry.
It's okay. I stare at it too.
but they like give
It was
you
just
like
you and me alone
they
out
give you
there,
like a
and I was like
bruise
this.
on your
I don't know
ribs.
if I'd make it 2 weeks. I'm gonna need these to go anywhere. And if we ever had to run, it wouldn't be pretty.
At least you're not a monster. Or dead. Anything's better than that.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
Oh, I'm sure you'll remind me.
Oh, yeah.
Dog. I love this behemoth of a dog.
All this. It's worth it.
Debatable.
All those times you would ask me if we'd find a home. All I could ever tell you was, we'll see. And your face would fall every single time.
It's better than saying yes and lying to me.
And that's what I told myself. But you want to know something I didn't tell you? I never had a plan. I never knew where we were going. I never knew anything. I just fought and fought and fought and hoped you didn't notice. Hoped we'd find something before you did. Did I do a good job?
You tried really hard. That's all that matters, right?
It reset after I paused.
It's part of it.
A big part.
When
This
we were in
game
the
making
barn,
me
you
change
didn't listen
between
to
like
me.
mouse stuff and
if you
keyboard
had,
stuff is like, ugh, like pick a
I'd be
lane.
dead. I was right to trust you, back in the cave. To make the hard calls, even when I couldn't. You'll have to be strong for the both of us.
Ugh.
You made it so I can. So, thank you. For everything.
You're welcome for everything.
Alright, so that's like the happiest ending. Both your boyfriends are alive. You're alive. Your kid's alive. 80 to 90% of the group is alive. God, that dog is awesome. It says the final season, but I could have sworn that they were potentially doing another episode. Or something. Like, Skybound Games, what are you doing? What was the last thing you even released?
Okay, in you go.
Dog. Does the dog get its own bed? No, the dog sleeps under the bed.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I love these choose your own adventure games. I think it's really cool. I very much enjoy, one, the story-driven element of it. The fact that there's multiple endings are pretty cool. Even though, let's be honest, we play through the best ending every time. Most people said Skylight, but he's already told you what he wants his house. That question was him asking what you wanted to contribute. %, just shows to die. 40% spared him? No. None of that. He feels conflicted. I bet he does. I bet he does. She's blind. Crazy. Aw, that's sweet. He's dead. He's dead. Half a skull and some weird rock, I guess. Take it from me, I'd be lost without you. The hard calls are unfair, that's true. At least you haven't read the awful Clementine books. They made books, and she doesn't get a, I guarantee you she doesn't get a throuple in those. Type A activities, crazy. Yeah, it says on here that they have like Clementine comics through them and stuff like that, but it's like, I bet you I write a better one. All I'm saying. I don't know if I would ever write like a zombie like book series, but maybe I would. Oh, James's mask is one of the things that you can get. Oh, I don't know why I would though. Okay, so that is James's mask. How would you even collect that though? Oh, if he dies, pass. There's no situation where he dies. Okay, so now we finished the first part of the stream, which is the Walking Dead recap. So I'm going to stop this and then start it again so that we can separate the two different games. And then I'm going to set up killer frequency, and then that is going to be, we're going to play that until probably 2 or 3. So just give me just a moment to get that all set up, and I will be right back with you guys. And then we're going to be like radio detectives. So I will see you guys in just a minute. Get a snack, get a drink, get yourself settled in, and I will see you guys.